How's it going, VOD watchers? You guys know the drill. Timestamps in the description. I don't know if we'll have time for analysis today. It's 4 free coaching sessions and then maybe an analysis session as well. I need to do that. I was actually ready to start stream at a good early time today, and then I just fucking felt like shit. So, you know, here we are now. I mean, I'm still on time, but I'm gonna start a little early, so we 100% have time for analysis. But we'll see. Hopefully I'll have time for analysis. Who knows? Let me do this. It's actually on the raffle channel for once. Huge. Let's see. I don't have anything to tangent about. I'm in a good mood though. I think today's gonna be a really good stream. I need to get a YouTube review. It'd be great if I could get a couple, just have some in the backlog. But why am I not getting audio? My headphone's not on. But you know, fucking off the weekend, well rested, so I should be pretty good content. Also, in a God fucking damn it, man! I fucking hate this goddamn fucking computer. Pick your audio devices. Playback. Yeah, it's playing back to my fucking. There we go. Now can I hear? Yeah. Yeah. Why not playback time, Mike? That makes sense. The fucking what? Okay. Also, fuck you, Logitech. Why is the Blue Yeti detected as a potential fucking audio output as well? Who the fuck designed that? Like, what are we doing, man? I surely there's like in the fucking this fucking century there's a way for them to toggle like, hey, this shit doesn't have speakers on it. Shouldn't be a fucking viable option for a mic. I wrote this script. I wrote a fucking script to fix my mic doing the thing where it'd get like hyper gainy sometimes. It's like, I don't know, I think Discord was pulling it and like resetting its filters or something. But anyway, I wrote a script to fix that just always takes prio. I hope it doesn't make it so also my mic is, or my Blue Yeti is also always auto detected as the output. That would be a problem. That would be a problem for sure. Okay. Am I missing something? Hey, Skywalker, how's it going? You guys got scrims this week? I do want to coach you guys more. Like, let me know when you guys are in a good spot of going, because I need the practice of coaching more scrim or like organized teams. Okay. And I feel like shit too. I don't know why. Well, I guess I really didn't eat dinner last night. That's probably why. I just fucking snacked. Yeah, that's probably why. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. Oh, well, I'll wait for the fucking ads to end. I thought if people clicked on stream after the ads had started, it didn't give it to them. Damn, the whole time I've been under a misconception. Unlucky. Guess it doesn't matter if I insta-run ads then. What the fuck? What? What? How did? What the? What even happened? How did that even? How did that even? I'm so confused. I've never seen that before. I don't even know how a cat got in here. Oh, there's okay. I guess I forgot there just is a cat. I guess. Forgot about this guy. Okay. And did he pause? You know what? I don't care. Let me get so we get actual people in here. Let me get a raffle going. Oh, also Skywalker, I was saying, let me know when you guys are scrimming. Are you guys scrimming this week? And then also, I do want to be coaching you guys a lot more. Well, maybe not a lot more, but at least on a weekly basis because I need the practice. Oh, dates have been changed. It's going to start this Thursday. Oh, that's really convenient. Well, maybe I'll co-stream it. We'll see. I need to. What time on Thursday? How long? What's the brackets like? Because I don't know if it's like, you know, I probably don't. I want to watch your guys' games, but like I don't want to watch like the tier 2 South American circuit. I like the tier 1. That'd be good. My schedule's fucked. Oh. Also, again, if I can get you guys any preparation, like if you have a scrim to bring to me, like, you know, go for it. Okay. I'm doing lane practice. I see. Yeah, lane practice is good. You guys been playing for the roaming meta? It's kind of... I could give you a crash course in the roaming meta if you haven't been. Sorry, I know I've been really busy, but I do want to help you guys out more. Okay. Where's everyone also? I don't know. Oh, I see. Okay, it does not seem like you guys are playing for the roaming meta. Fuck, it's a lot to practice in a couple days, though. But you would like, it'd be a huge boost if you're actually playing the current meta. I mean, not, I mean, a little bit, but more, yeah, I guess I should look at your drafts too. But more like having, like, you know, just roaming a lot pre 5 minutes. And like having a good roam potential in your mid lane. And then having your fucking mid lane anchor, like whoever, sorry, not your mid lane, whoever you leave in lane, having them know how to anchor, you know, not get dove by monster rounds if they need. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't, it honestly doesn't change the draft that have, like, it does change the draft, but it's not like the main effect isn't even the draft. It's more just how you're playing around lane, how you're playing in lanes, and how you're looking for roams. Which, like, how much are you guys roaming in laning stage? Smirkeem roam a lot? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you would definitely get, like, a boost. What does it say for you joining the raffles? You definitely get a boost if you... Fuck, I should have... Sorry, again, I know I've been super busy recently, and I apologize. But now it's like I'm getting through that, like... Well, I'm still super busy, but I'm busy in a way where, like, in a deadlock-oriented way where scrimming this is really useful because I need to, you know, I'm trying to, like, really improve my coaching rapidly over the coming, like, month or two. Oh, yeah, yeah. Does it not say you're on CD? Wait, what does it say if you can't enter because you're on CD? Because it should say your cooldown. If not, that's, I guess, a whole other thing I must fix. Just air. Fuck's sake. Oh god, if it actually isn't patched, okay. One day I'll just like fucking nose of the grindstone code all the bot updates. Yeah, I mean hopefully it just had an error while you tried to join and that's why. Because I need to fix that whole error glitch, which I don't even know how the fuck I go about that, but... Yeah, okay. Probably something to do with stat locker to be honest, because I think the bot is coded correctly, just stat locker is a little janky. By the way, I don't know. I love you think StatLocker is gonna fall off if another website comes, to be honest. Like I don't know, the more and more I've been using it, the more and more I've been disliking it. Like their constant embeds of other people's streams are so annoying and so bad for like frames. The fucking, I mean, you know, the match chat or whatever, they don't have that great of access to, but like, I guess it really is just actually, I hate that they embed streams. Like you want to plug a YouTube video, whatever, but when they're embedding streams, it is so fucking annoying. Like I hate websites that do that because it's so bad for like, and bad for your connection, bad for your internet. It's annoying. Like it griefs you if you just have it as a tab in the background. Like I don't know. Thank you for the follow, Onyx. Welcome, welcome. Everyone's gonna be at 2 PST for you. Okay, that's Thursday to Sunday. Yeah, fuck, that sucks though, because I'd only be able to watch Thursday, which is gonna be like the tier 2 teams, which, you know, again, I don't really care that much to watch. Thank you for the follow, Orangers, as well. Welcome, welcome. I won't be able to stream this weekend, more likely than not. Yeah, I have to get you guys on roaming. But I don't know. Basically, well, I think it might be, I don't know, I'm debating if it's too short of a timer to learn roaming. But basically, you're like before 5 minutes, because towers are really strong, you're trying to take, you know, someone who can lane or someone who can roam because they have like a good gank ability, like I don't know, for example, Abram's charge. They are like, I don't know, literally anyone that can roam. They're not literally, most people can roam. But you go and you do like a box route, which just made a box route video. So you go do a box route, and one of the ones that ends on top of bridge. Although to be fair, those box routes are more structured at solo queue. There's some amendments I'd make if they're in a pro play scene, because they were more focused around boxes than they were about ganks. Oh hey, I'm Goblin. But you basically do that like for 5 minutes because tower can't break. You aren't going for more than 2 waves. Then when you're on top of bridge, if you see a gank, you go for it. How much are you guys scrimming over the next like until Thursday? I don't think toxic bullets is mandatory on Drifter. Let's recommend. I mean, does he have high like build up or something? I actually don't know. 26 build up a shot, not crazy build up, but I guess because you're guaranteed hitting your bullets, it like is very easy to proc. Yeah, I guess I see why they spot a lot. Wonder also buy it. Yeah. No, Wonder does not buy, or Wonder it's optional for Wonder, so yeah, it doesn't look like it's mandatory. I think tomorrow neither of our second IGLs will be available, so pretty much like no scrims. Ooh, that's unlucky. Well, I believe in you guys. I guess, yeah, just keep running laning practice. It's gonna be hard for you if you aren't running roams, though. Okay. Yeah, that is a way to hide from the VODs or the VOD viewers. I need... What do I need? Oh, there's someone fucking messaged me. I need to respond to them. I actually have a couple messages I need to respond to after stream. Because this Ascendant... How long? 40 minutes? Oh, God. Let's see. Man, that Drifter rend range is so absurd, by the way. Like, obviously he has tier 1 and tier 2 rend, but like... I mean, this hitbox is so far, even for tier 2. My Beef Goblin arc is getting put on hold because my graphic drivers keep crashing. Unlucky. Looks like it's time for you to switch to Linux. Unlucky. Have fun. Okay, the Windows recommendations I would have, go into your OS, underclock your driver, or sorry, your OS, your BIOS, underclock your drivers. Or you can roll back to older drivers that might actually work. Or those are really the best options. Yeah. Yeah, those are really the best options. But yeah, Windows is... Are you using a fucking stupid ass NVIDIA card? Bro, I've learned recently. NVIDIA cards are so dog shit, by the way. Like, oh my god, I'm 100% going to AMD once I upgrade. Oh, you're on AMD. Oh, big. Okay, your shit should actually be solvable then. Huge. That's easy then. Yeah, just like probably not rolling back your drivers then, because AMD actually rolls out good updates. I would still try rolling back my drivers. You might just have to underclock. Or just turn down all your Deadlock graphics. Yeah, I don't really know the different like I honestly don't even know NVIDIA what graphics card they're on now or what's good, to be honest. He'll just say numbers. I'm like, oh yeah, cool. I'm not like a PC guy. I know NVIDIA's dog shit, but I'm not really a PC. Like, I know the brands I don't like, but I don't really know, you know. When I upgrade is when I'll do all my research, but I built this PC like 3 years ago, so I'm not really that also, is this shit done downloading? Oh my god. Crashes you. Ah, so you have my glitch. Okay. Try rolling back your drive. Does it crash while you're playing games? I guess my first question is, does it crash while you're actively using your computer? Like, if you're just in Deadlock playing, doing nothing else, not alt tabbing, does it crash? Yes. Okay, interesting. I would just roll back your graphic card drivers then. You don't have exactly what I have. Mine would only crash while idle, which was... Oh, so there's... Okay, 2 things you can do. First off, turn off or roll back your graphics card drivers. Second off, go to your system and disable GPU acceleration, and also disable it on like your browser and just any app you have open. Just disable GPU acceleration on everything, because that tends to fucking murk your graphics card. Went from 270, 370 to 970. I see. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I'll definitely, I don't know. Again, I definitely want to get out of the NVIDIA hellhole. Literally the only good thing about NVIDIA is like they have like a fucking decoder that works well for them. Everything else is just so shit, man. Ugh. And now they're like prioing AI too. I can't wait for that company to crash and burn. All the AI choices they're making are gonna make them like immeasurably rich right now because they're essentially just, you know, stealing everyone's money on some stupid ass bubble. But then like the second the fucking AI bubble bursts, oh my god, fucking company's gonna crash and burn with how much like goodwill they burned with people who like build PCs and by how dog shit their product is. Oh god damn it. Oh, why is there two of them? Anyway, I gotta lock in. Yeah. Yeah, it's again when I don't know. I have let's see, I will not tangents. Paradox, Ascendant. Like get a new talk up. Ascendant, Paradox, and then go here, flash marker, Ascendant, Paradox. Okay. Okay, we got some characters in the lobby. A rank on screen, that's what I'm missing. Alright. Some real characters, okay. Bomb start. I mean, the minions are pretty grouped. If you're doing... How did... That's unlucky. If you're... Oh, I thought it was 1.5. If you're doing bomb start, you really want to look for your bomb. Why is he starting too? Sorry. Your bomb on both the minions and on the enemies. So like right there when minions are pushing under bridge and they're a little cluster to be decent to throw it.
Stay strong, buddy.
How are you doing, Wolf? Yeah, again, GT just is so fundamentally unfun. I wonder who designed GT, because like GT's kit, like okay, I hate Vindicta. I mean, I think flyers in general in this game just suck ass. But like Vindicta's kit is at least like it has like I can see why it would be enjoyable. Like GT's kit is just fundamentally designed from a point of not being fun. Also, okay, whatever. Wait, one sec. New use new. Where's use new unit? Use new units. Health bars false. Oh, they changed the command. That's why it's not fucking working. Because they on automatically. Because they changed the fucking command. How's it going? Good to see you here. Let me one sec. Let me update my command. Oh, that's why I've been having the old health bars. They changed the stupid ass command. Thank you for the follow me. Welcome, welcome. I found this game's early and mid rough. Curious as a reason why. Okay, well so far, I mean, sorry, I haven't been saying much about the game, but so far it's just because your rem is like got parried and your rem's kind of a little not great. Like you have not been doing anything egregious so far. I mean, I guess you were underutilizing your bomb until now, but not that big a deal. If you're waiting to do a box start like this and you had a few seconds, you should just walk all the way out to bridge and then just start from bridge. Like we're early enough, wave fire doesn't matter. Your rem can also box start pretty well. In theory, your rem should be box starting perma. Ever since I did the tunnel video, I've been playing more like rem because I've been trying to get my like, you know, obviously I made the video so I knew all the good box stats, and I was like, well, that video took like hours to make. I gotta make use of it, or use of the knowledge, or not. Sorry, not hours to make, like 8 hours to make. So I gotta make use of the knowledge. But then, oh yeah, no, GT ult is fun. I don't know. I high key disagree. Arrow, but yeah, the curse trap is the most dog shit thing in the game, and then I disagree that arrow is even fun. But I will agree the bird is cool. It's just everything else about his kit sucks. Okay. Even his visual design, like the fact that you ask a new player and they always refer to Grey Talon as she because they think he's a fucking grandma, like that even isn't good like visual clarity. Okay, I mean, you should shoot the trap now that your carbine's done, yeah. Let's see. You are also throwing your parry a lot against people who are not meleeing. Yeah, I hope they rework his 3. I mean, realistically, I hope they rework, like, basically his entire kit besides his ult, but his 3 needs a desperate rework. The fucking curse trap is so OP. The fact that they made the ultimate that said cursed, not a curse, just demonstrates how OP curse abilities are, so why does Great Talent have it on a trap? Like a basic ability. Yeah, I mean, this is a really big issue of you just throwing your parry at them. I don't think this Venator is light melee'd once. I don't even think he's melee'd unless you've, like, either you or your Rem have used your parry and you keep trying to, like, force parries out of him. I like the monster runs by, though. Hero looks fair. Yeah, I do not know Zon McLaren. Yeah, I mean, most of the, well, I mean, yeah, most of the older models will get some kind of update, but I mean, I even mean from a fundamental perspective, like, I don't know, someone like, I don't know, I actually can't name a shitty model. Anyway, I need to lock in. Backstabber.
Now, where are you hiding?
Going Headhunter Rush. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess it's fine. I need to get locked in on, because I feel like every Paradox deals and I don't like it, but I can't tell you what I like. I just know I don't like well, to be fair, Headhunter's broken. Yeah, I guess to be fair, Headhunter's stupidly broken, so maybe I do like this. It just feels like, I don't know, this doesn't feel like the correct build, but I'm mostly missing something. I hate Headhunter, by the way. When is this item getting a nerf? How is it allowed to do so much damage? Let's see. That is quite an interesting story, him. Okay. Sorry, I like fucking should be locked in today, but I'm nuts. I mean, yeah, we give tower, like, the issue with, okay, I would say the biggest issues you had so far in lane is for one, your overzealous use of parry. This is also not a great angle to fight. Yeah, your Rem is nowhere nearby. You definitely lose a 1v1 with how ahead he is of you. Like, for 1, your Rem didn't do that much. For 2, you're over your zealous use of parry. And then for 3, you weren't really bombing the wave. Let me take some notes. Oh, did not mean to click off. Just got 100 to 0'd by this hero. Oh yeah, you did. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, that seems fair. I mean, that's not... Yeah, it's not your fault. This is a bad overchase at this point. This is really bad. Okay, the initial fight was not your bad. This is bad after your ult. After he doesn't get hit by Walker Stomp, it's really bad for you to commit. I mean, you should just die for this 100%. You're fighting while you're sitting on... I mean, what is Venator of Spike? Again, to be fair, Venator is also sitting on a fuck ton of souls, and that's why this fight looks close. And now he's just, like, trolling his ult. And he missed, which you should not have repicked him while he had ult. Second... Jesus Christ. Secondly, you're sitting on so many souls and you don't have a spike, where you should assume, since Venator is 6.3k, he does have a spike. You really don't want to look for this.
Oh, this is good. Let's push green.
Okay.
Ready to use healing right.
I don't love healing right. I mean, at this point, like, if you're buying healing right, you kind of need to buy it in lane. At this point in the game, it's not going to give, like, I mean, it's not like it's not going to give value, but it's going to give much less than it would have in lane, especially because healing right is a flat HP amount, so it's much more valuable the earlier you are in the game. And by this point in the game, like, okay, it's not flat, it is minor spirit scaling. But, like, at this point in the game, but, like, very menial spirit scaling. At this point in the game, 300 HP is, like, what? A fourth of your health bar, so it's really not anything. I would definitely not buy it at this point. Or it's just like in lane 300 HP is like, I don't know, 40% of your health bar. Yeah, I mean, you could just base. You don't even need to base though, because heal creeps are so OP right now. Like, you can also just grab a single heal creep and you'll heal the full if you just like hold a wave. And you're a Paradox without ult, so it's like, obviously when you're a Paradox with ult, you want to look actively, but when you don't have ult online, it's fine for you to play a little more passively. I mean, this doesn't look great. Sorry, I'm fucking sleepy. This doesn't look great. We're just kind of like, I guess we just have kind of reverted to lanes on the other side of map, but in theory, since you have ult, you should be interesting interaction. In theory, because you have ult, you should be looking for a gank, but yeah, since you don't, it's just a 2v2, you don't really have kill potential off your ult, which feels bad. I don't know what's happening on the map. You're also saving for a spike right now, which feels really bad to be fighting. Yeah. I mean, that just feels bad. Realistically, you should have just played like a wave slow, farmed, gotten your headhunter, and then looks for a like gank. And not really like a 2v2. I would just go to lane, grab heal creep, you just save for headhunter. You don't need like a regenerative item at this point. I mean, yeah, like this is all just okay. This is the issue with like stay. Also, like this is a big issue with staying as Paradox, right? Because you're well, not even specifically on Paradox, but on gank heroes, right? Because once you show on map, okay, I guess I'm just not tapped into Deadlock, whatever. Once you show on map as Paradox, then they know. Also, you burned ult. Once you show on map, they're never going to walk into a Paradox at a numbers disadvantage or like a pick hero in general. So you're never going to actually get a good pick. And the only time they run at you like that is when they have a numbers advantage and they're just going to win the fight. So that's why, like, as a pick hero, you really have to play off vision and then let your teammates show. And then once they run at them, then you reinforce as the pick hero, or then you look for the gank. Because when you're just showing, they're kind of just going to wait to run into you until they have an advantage. You were running right by the wall to get 2'd by him. It's a bad swap, yeah. Oh, thank God he can't hit a shot, man. Average Venator player. I don't have fucking shroom mode on. I should not flame, but I hate Venators with a genuine passion. So no actual flame to this player. Very much flame to the hero. Okay. Listen before. Oh yeah, like for one, you shouldn't have come behind him because you're a Paradox. You kind of want to come in front of him so you can swap him more into your walker. And then for two, also with your routing, you're just routing next to walls, which makes you very vulnerable to Avenger stun melee, which probably would have killed you if he actually hit the stun, or if you didn't get like your carbine off. If he got his 2 off before you got your carbine off, that fight probably would have gone differently. Or if he could just hit his shot, that would also not help. Your movement's also looking a little sloppy. I wouldn't say that was your bad. I mean, you died for tower. I think it's more just your movement. Because, like, yeah, your movement was just really sloppy. Again, I'm not like a movement coach. I mean, not when you have swap. Sorry, Grimman, not when you have swap. Because you can just, like, swap. You can just swap them into your wall and provide, like, more value. Because you're also mispositioning them. Like, if you don't have swap, it still feels bad. Because if it's a Paradox, if you're behind the enemies, they should just fuck you. Especially against, again, because of our routing next to walls against Venator. But when you have swap, you do not want to like flank as a Paradox. Like, you want to do that to him. That being said, I don't love this pick because you don't really have map information like at all. Oh, he hit it. I completely thought he missed it. We get it, but low-key I feel like Bebop should have just reinforced there. Yeah, Bebop was close, just not close enough, luckily. Base reset when you're only down 400 HP. If you're trying to, like, you should just be running across the map if you're trying to go somewhere else. Yeah, it feels bad. Like, full reset feels really bad. In the time it took you to, like, do this, you could have, like, farmed this camp, hit TP, and then, like, gank the lane and come behind them, and probably quicker, to be honest. And you would have had a lot less downtime just on the zip. Yeah, and then you're just tunnel vision chasing that Celeste way too hard because she's 1 HP. Also, you saw 3 of them before you arrived, and you still kind of ran at them, which feels really bad. What was that? Okay. But I actually feel like such shit, man. Most balanced furry, true. I really don't understand how we haven't, like, it's actually starting to get, like, I don't know. Like, where are the Celeste and Silver nerf, guys? It's coming soon, right? Surely? You don't really need to, like, air dash there. So like it feels faster to air dash, but if you know how to air strafe, it's better just to double jump. You're gonna die here. I don't know, look if this was your fault. I wasn't really paying attention to how you ran. Again, you could be, wow, this is actually really far back. You could be faster if you were double jumping instead of air dashing, and you also would have more stamina to work with. Also could have wall jumped off of the wall next to bridge. But like, where's our patch also? I don't know. Like they insta-gutted Apollo, and yet all the fucking, yeah, I mean your movement's really rough because you're not staying to the air. You're also trying to run this aggressively without really having any teammates here. Like it's better for you to, like after you hit Vent, it's better for you to loot behind because you don't really have teammates set up and you see Lash on point. Yeah. Yeah, it just feels bad, but like that's majorly a routing issue and also just a movement issue.
I'll stop their fire.
I'll find my prey.
This is really bad. He's already dead. You're just jumping in to die with him. Well, I guess not even with him, after him. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just always gonna spell on you dying. You're playing like a support. Well, when you're actually playing with a support fallacy, which is actually insane. You live if you anyway, I'm playing with support fallacy, which is like always die if you're mispositioning teammate, but also you're just generally playing like a support. We need to play more like a pick hero. You don't want to just like run at the fight already happening and like go try to like help your teammate who's dying. You want to look for a pick on side lane with your swap, and you want to try to fight. Like if you see a team fight happening on one side of map, or like one guy getting jumped on one side of map, you should call your teammates to look for a pick on the other side of map. I mean, oh, okay. I don't even think. Okay, I don't like Celeste's movement, but whatever. Like whatever. They just need to like severely. It's not even her movement that's the issue. Well, her movement is an issue because it makes her unpunishable. But like, you can keep her movement. You just need to like gut her ult damage. Her ult just does way too much right now. The slow is too much. The damage is too much. Like, give it more duration to make it do significantly less damage. And then also like, I don't know. I mean, her one, yes, it's debuff removable, but it's doing a ton of damage as well. They keep taking damage out of her auto or like her gun damage for whatever fucking reason. When the issue is how much damage she gets off her one, her three provides too much amp and does way too much damage. And Torment Pulse is just an OP item right now and needs to be gutted. And she exemplifies all of its issues, which is its insane damage when put next to Spirit Steel and damage amp is just completely like over exemplified. Okay, whatever, your team's brawling on the side of map you're in. I mean, it feels bad, but like, you didn't start the brawl. How's it going? How's it going? Okay, at this point, you're kind of continuing the fight, though. Like, at this point, you should just call him back and play for Earn. Oh, we're lucky. Okay. Why does Rome have expansion? What the fuck? Oh, I wanted to I want to make a tier list of laning heroes because I was talking to Pierre last night and I was trying to like, again, I'm trying to like fast track and improve my coaching. He was talking about how he thought one of my weaknesses was my like knowledge of character laning strength. So I wanted to make a laning tier list and then send it to him and see what he thought. So I might do that in between like games. I mean, this just feels bad though. Raffle thing will be about that, I'm sorry. I slept like such shit last night. Okay, what, like this whole fight is just bad though. Are you getting dragged back in? You're still like choosing to fight this? It just feels so bad. Like, you should have just left a year ago. But instead we're just like committing to this fight for no reason, which is really bad and not really like benefiting us as a Paradox. Because again, as Paradox, you need to look for picks off your ult. You keep committing to these like sustained brawls, which you don't really win. And you just kind of like are there. I'm sure we'll swap this guy with no teammates around. Yeah, but like no one can follow up off the ult, so like it kind of doesn't matter. Also, if you are doing a swap like that, like all of your utility needs to come out first. What was this again with movement, or people do a side dash but don't change their view of cam? You mean just like IDing, like instant air dashing? I mean, you like move your cam view slightly. You're just like going to the side and then diagonal air dashing.
Headed to Greenwich.
Yeah, I mean, I also think it'd be decent to make a YouTube video on it. So I might like make a tier list. I think it's a good idea where I could make a potentially good YouTube video on who's a strong laner, and I could, you know, help to knock out one of my weaknesses, and it would all like, you know, work out pretty well together. But I think I might do that. Ooh. Oh yeah, I mean, it's just IDing or instant air dashing. This is bad pathing. You should have gotten hooked there. Into a bebop, you cannot path against the wall. Like, you have to expect him to hook you when you did. Okay, you started good because you pathed out, but then you went into this choke, which like every bebop is just gonna line themselves up and hook down this straight. So when you're like, you came to the wall like here and then you went with this straight, and you should have gotten hooked there. You have to path more in the open and then like kind of loop away the long way, and then also you potential to juke or dodge or do funky movement. But when you force yourself into a wall, it's like a pretty guaranteed bebop hook. It's like the spot all bebops, well, not all bebops so short, but it's a really good spot for bebop to fish for. I mean, I think your issue is just over brawling. Like the fact that I can't even go on a tangent without skipping you and you being in a fight, like it's like that's a great swap because you're swapping into your team. He's already low. You're catching him out from mispositioning and swapping into your team. The issue is like it's just a terrible fight, so you don't really have that many teammates there.
Nice job. Time to make my move.
But yeah, also one issue I think Celeste has, like, sorry, going back. Ooh, oh, we got her. I thought that was them getting her. Here, wait, I gotta focus on this fight. Yeah, counterspell's pretty good this game. Loki, I'd cop it. Great into Lash, great into Lash, great into Great Talonbird, great into Bebop Bombs, great into Venator, because you can now counterspell his ults. Good into Paige for counterspelling her ults. It's actually a really good buy this game. Oh yeah, perfect. I would probably buy it. I guess I'd literally buy it here, yeah. Sling Bolts are coming out late. Sling Bolts are really good right now because they give a lot of weapon damage, but you need to buy them like earlier. Or if you're buying them at this point, it's tempo, but you don't have the flex slots to buy a tempo item like that. I guess you have 2 flex slots. We'll see what the rest of your items are. Maybe you can get away with it because you do have 2 items you can sell. It just like feels like if you're gonna buy Sling Bolts, they should be bought earlier. Yeah. CS? Cul-de-sac. Oh, cul-de-sac. Yeah, cul-de-sac OP. Well, not OP anymore. I still, again, people hate cul-de-sac after the nerf. Oh, I like this mid call. I still think cul-de-sac is good. I don't think it's like a crazy item, and I don't think you should force it on every hero like you used to. But like, I still think it's like I buy it on Pocket. I buy it on Holiday. Like, I don't think it's a bad item. I think it's like, again, just people like don't like this item for some reason. Oh, CS is counterspell. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, to be fair, it's different abbreviations. I just like chose one. Okay, that's also a big issue. I think Deadlock's naming system has a major issue, which they aren't naming for abbreviations. If you notice, in a lot of games there aren't overlap like this because games intentionally name items with different abbreviations. Also, it isn't saying he was allowed to do that. It's kind of your issue for not being in pit. But like Deadlock isn't naming items with different abbreviations, which is really griefing them, and that's why we have so many items in this game that have multiple like abbreviations, like escalating exposure, ethereal shift. I can't think of any of this on top of the dome. Anyway, about saying Celeste movement is like Celeste exemplifies the issues with a lot of heroes right now, like Wraith or whatever, where they're just unpunishable. Like they can be allowed to make mistakes. But on most heroes, like Wraith, they have an ability that's bullshit, like her TP, that allows her to not make mistakes. And then if you buy Slowing Hex, you have a 3-second window to punish her, which really isn't enough, but it's something. It's an amount. It's an income of counterplay. Celeste doesn't have that, and it isn't an ability, so it's constantly up. Like you have to monitor her stamina, I guess, which is like significantly more difficult. It feels bad. And there's no item in the. Well, I guess okay. I guess technically you could like fucking capacitor her, but like. You know.
I see, Celeste.
Yeah, it's like pretty minor, but this is an issue I see a lot of people with how they route here. You walk up here, you mantle up, you walk back, you mantle up here. It's like literally like 3 seconds quicker. I juke so many people out by just doing that. I don't know why people just like use the stairs. It's so much faster not to. And you can like create space on so many people. How did that not hit you? Yeah, I mean, our team's just trolling. You're early. I mean, okay, if your team is fighting like this, let's be fair, you are just spamming pullback. This is, you're playing fine here. You're spamming and pullback. You don't want the fight. You should just leave though. Like at this point, you're kind of walking into the fight, which feels bad. Just let your Apollo full die. It's fine. Yeah, that was pretty grief by your teammates, but not really your fault there. I mean, I guess maybe we would have had one more rejuke, but yeah, that, you know, that feels bad. Box maxing, yeah, we're box maxing into camps, that's good. Okay. Wait, also counterspell's OP as shit. I pretty much buy it on everyone. I've been buying it on Rem recently, even though you're like, you really shouldn't buy it on Rem, I just have been, because the item's just so OP. Okay. Yeah, you can just hit the base Fountain Souls. Yep. It's funny. I'm glad they added. Oh, I wouldn't have sold Monster Rounds. You literally needed to hit one more, like, base Fountain Soul. I don't have a good name for it. Okay. How's it going, Sledge?
That's what I like to see.
I mean, 2 picks. You should just roll this into Urn. We're only up 1 play. Oh, looks like you're going for Urn. That was great. You're all, you know, you just, the reason this is a good. I would not box max. I get the vision of box. Oh no, you're just catching the wave. Oh, I feel so bad. The reason it's a good Urn angle is because you only are up 1 player and like there's no mid boss on map, so you don't have enough to like go siege a walker. Well, to be fair, Urn is pretty much always better than sieging walker, but you don't have much. You don't have enough pressure to siege. I mean, they keep doing, they're doing rank giveaways like on the daily at this point. I think they did another one fairly recently, but it was pretty minor, so not that many players like saw a difference. But they love their rank giveaways. Yeah, I mean, again, this game just has a CC issue. There's way too much CC. All they need to do is just add heroes that don't have CC, but then for some reason, every new hero they're adding like has CC. Like, let's see, Apollo has hard CC, Silver has soft CC, Rem has hard CC, Graves has hard CC. Venator has hard CC, 2 forms of hard CC. And who's the last champ I'm forgetting? Oh, it's fucking Celeste. I mean, she doesn't have hard CC, but just soft CC actually, because her fucking ult has like an infinite slow and dash slow.
I see Lash.
Yeah, it feels really bad we're the one anchoring this wave, but it's good you're rotating into the Urn. Let's see, wait.
Pull back.
Wait 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it feels really bad you're not in this fight. Yeah, I mean, they're just fucking sucking everybody up for some reason. Like, at this point, Eterna 6 isn't even really prestigious. Okay.
Thank you for your aid.
Oh my god.
I'll find my prey.
This fight feels really bad. Wait, let me rewind to see what your information before rotating in. I mean, E6 isn't even real Deadlock anymore. I'm not going to say names because I don't want to flame actual players, but there are like multiple players I now know who are in E6 who most definitely do not deserve it. Like, E6 isn't even prestigious anymore. It's actually insane how they're just like perma giving away rank. Like, ugh. I mean, yeah, this fight is just really bad. Like, we're starting this fight, dead one, our Infernus isn't here. What should be for our Infernus? Well, our Infernus, I don't know. Our Infernus should be here because he's like, he's not a scaling M1, he's like a mid-game M1, but it just feels bad. Influx of players means rank go up. I think they're doing it by percentage of players maybe or something. I don't know. But like, yeah, again, like, I don't know. Like Eternus, you know, I don't know. It feels bad. It feels really bad. The difference, like, before there used to be like Ascendant used to be really prestigious, and now like the difference between like a bottom Eternus 6 player and like a middle Eternus 6 player is quite literally the difference between what used to be like Eternus 1 and Eternus 6. Like, it's crazy. Well, to be fair, actually, I don't even know if the player I'm thinking of would deserve old Eternus. Okay. I mean, we're just kind of mosh pitting for fun. Like, this fight is just a coin flip. It's not, like, I guess Celeste overextend alone, so we got a good punish, but like, I don't know, this whole fight, I mean, this whole game just feels like repeatedly coin flip brawling. Yeah, it's a good mid call. Well, no, quite literally, there's like a new phase. Yeah, I can say this, it's public. There's like phase that's kind of coming back. And like, they're literally gonna, their pro division, it's not even, you have to have one DLNSs. That's how they're dividing off. Because like, you can't, before it used to be if you were a Eternus 6, but it can't even be if you're a Eternus 6 now. It's if you've won in DLNS. Because it's just like, Eternus 6 isn't even a good qualifier anymore. It's actually like, ugh. Anyway, this is fine. Why the fuck did your Infernus just ult the mid boss for damage? What the fuck? You need to be in pit. This is the second time you've been. Oh, to be fair, you're looking for. Okay, actually, no, to be fair, that time it's fine. You have swap online, so it's actually fine for you to play outside of pit there. Sorry. But you shouldn't jump in. You should not jump in. You need to just stay outside and be ready to parry. Your role as a Paradox with swap is to stay outside of pit and swap anyone out who goes in. Well, okay, I think one of the biggest issues is how OP duo Q abusing is. Thank you for the follow, Gwenify. Welcome, welcome. Dual Q abusing is just broken as shit, and the fact that when you party Q you don't get an MMR inflation is disgusting. There's so many players that just, like, I can think of multiple Eternus players who are Eternus 6 players. Well, okay, actually I don't think the guy I'm thinking of, I think it's Eternus 5. But it has not played a game in Eternus for like over like 4 or 5 months because they just queue with their friends in their permanent Ascendant lobbies, but it just boosts them. It's just like, it's so poorly done. Like, again, I'm sure they'll fix it later, but it feels so bad now. Movement's good. I hate this routing. Okay, unironically going like this to mid. Now it's safe because you have Rejuve. They're mostly dead. You're not like like choke point part of it doesn't matter, but it's not good because it's still slower than just having good movement and running Urn with Fence. You're also really afraid to cash it. I mean, I don't know what the fuck this is from our team. Like, I guess I see why you're being... okay, it's good to play afraid, I suppose, but the chance of you actually getting contested... Well, you have Rejuve and they have 2 dead is, like, so astronomically unlikely. That being said, this is Ascendant, so... Okay, you're using TP, big. Yeah, I mean, that makes... I guess, okay, I guess it's better to play, like, safe than to not, but... You didn't really need to play safe there. Oh, God. I mean, this is not great. Well, our Infernus really just does not like being in team fights, even though he's like an Infernus. Like, the one M1 that it's actually like really important that you fight. I mean, I guess we're at this point we're past the mid game, but a 1M1 where it's actually bad if you just AFK farm. Oh, this feels bad. I just Ascendant 1 right before they started spamming inflation, and I'm Ascendant 3 saw Warden build Boundless Merc Mech, 3rd and 4th item on the enemy team. I mean, I don't know, I guess I have to see the full build, but it does sound pretty bad. Yeah, it's just like, I mean, quite literally, what now is like Ascendant 3 is old Archon, which is like insane. Although, you know what? Actually, that's incorrect. Sorry, I want to focus on this fight, but I want to finish this standard first. I actually take that back because what I think in general, especially myself, needs to stop comparing things to old ranks because also it's been like what 4 months. So also the player base has significantly improved since then. Even if the same players would have been in Archon 4 or were in Archon 4 months ago, they also have still been playing a lot and improved. So there is actually a pretty decent skill improvement also going on just in the general player base. So I should also factor that in. And Editor looks fair.
Y'all are going down.
I mean, luckily we win this, but it's still not really a great fight. In 4 games, usually leading. In Ascendant 4 games, I'm usually leading comms every time because people just slam their heads into walkers. Yeah. Instead of going mid, yeah. You don't even need to like you. I don't know. At the end of the day, like I don't know. That's a ton of tangents here, but. Don't worry. Weekend Q is so fucked. Saw Haze go high velocity into surge into ricochet. I mean, yeah. Fucking surge of power is fine, but yeah, it's ricochet rush is not definitely not.
Accelerating time.
But yeah, it feels bad. Anyway. Does Jonas really rush Ricochet? I mean, that sounds like what he would do, but also like, really? Does he really do that? Like, yeah, by the way, Jonas is Eternus now with all the boosts. Like, brother, that guy deserves like fucking Archon, man. Like, what do we do? He's E4, Jesus, man. Oh, now people actually think he's good. By the way, he used to be Ascendant. You know, I point out before all the fucking rank giveaways. Ballistic? I guess you're just playing for bomb at this point, so you're just buying it for pure ability range. I guess that makes sense. Okay. Just say I had E6 after 3 rank inflations? Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, like, also it doesn't feel rewarding to get rank inflated to a role you've been trying to achieve for forever. Like, again, I have multiple friends, like, well, you know, one of them was grinding for E6. I have so many reasons I don't like Jonas, but I'm not going to get into them. The objective reason is that his builds are dog shit and, like, genuinely hurt solo queue. Because, again, if you want to make for fun builds, you want to be for a fun player, go for it. But he doesn't ship his builds, like, for fun builds. He ships his builds, like, good builds, and then it griefs solo queue. Because people think they're good builds, even though they are extremely troll. You know, I mean, yeah, I'm doing the same. I literally haven't queued norms. I actually I queued norms last night, but I literally didn't. I queued 2 games of norms since the latest major patch, and I just kept going up in rank because like they're just doing giveaways. Like anyway, walk in.
Swapping. One more time.
Okay.
We need to keep
Ooh,
this
thank you
up.
for the premiers. Welcome, welcome. Much appreciated. Okay.
Headed to blue.
Yeah, I appreciate the prime a lot. Thank you. Sorry, I never know. I don't know. I never know the line of
Waiting to be claimed.
things, I suppose. If I ever get Bebop, I've been on an Apollo run at the moment. Yeah. I really wanted to play Apollo. I really enjoyed Apollo, but they fucking gutted him. Like I really want to. I can't. I just lose. You do something for like 25 minutes and then you're literally cosmetic post 25 minutes. It feels so miserable. Like I just can't play him. I want to so bad, but he's just like I just can't. Go 5-minute late hype train. Oh wait, no, it's a sub goal big. Really bad you're jumping into the trap here. Also, you could have swapped Venator there. Does trap put your swap on cooldown? I actually don't know. I'm assuming it doesn't, but let me check. Just to be sure it wasn't cooldown bugged. Oh yeah, you could have swapped this guy. Oh, 100% you could have swapped that guy. Yeah, I mean, they just nerfed Apollo too hard.
I see Lash.
Again, why is Apollo getting the gut, but Silver is getting a buff, by the way. They were on the exact same power level at the time of the patch. And they buffed Silver and nerfed Apollo. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't disagree Apollo needed a nerf, but like... I don't know, anyway, sorry. I mean, this is just a coin flip made. I also say, the reason I'm not tagging that much is like, all of these fights are just coin flips. Like, your issue right now is you're just running at the mid and praying the coin flips heads. But like, there's no skill involved in this. You can't swap out mobilize, I'm pretty sure. It didn't say it went on cooldown, but I'll check that after just to be sure. Someone remind me after this VOD to check it. Okay. Yeah, Silver is fucked right now. I don't know why they're like, I don't know. We got 2 days where she wasn't one of the best. No, she's getting the best character in the game because Celeste exists. I mean, we won the coin flip, so we go mid. Like, this is a correct mid call, but that whole fight was quite literally a coin flip. Sorry, I'm reviewing quite slow. I haven't used 1.5 like this whole VOD. Thank you. Oh, there we go. There's the 10-minute late hype train. Yeah. Gonna win on silver. Yeah, I even took my Apollo. Oh, also by the way, exclamation builds, if you want my build sheet, I'm updating it so not it doesn't just have every build I recommend, but now I'm making it so it has twitches for every like like someone who plays every character. You can, like, you know, if you want to watch a role player, you have your Twitch and stat lockers, and it's gonna have, well, actually that's it. Ooh, thank you, Leo. I appreciate it. You guys got a scrim soon, but yeah, I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Big first W for the hype train. Again, I don't think I don't know. I guess one day I'll have to change my hype train settings, but I really love that my hype train just procs off one sub. I don't know why, but to me it's so funny. You should not be sieging. You should be like helping your team with this urn. You have 2 really terrible waves. How long ago was it? Because I am down to coach it if it was fairly recent. Because, okay, I want to teach you guys the roaming meta, but I don't know if I can do it in 2 days. Again, I apologize to Skywalker, but I've just been really fucking busy over the past, like, I mean, to be fair, I'm going to get really busy again soon, but I'm trying to lock in and improve my coaching for a bit, so I really want to, like, help you guys and then also practice my own coaching. Oh my god, what the fuck just happened to you? We just got lashed. Yeah, we just got lashed. I mean, okay. We're always going to respawn. Is it that, like, that isn't exactly your fault? The issue is, like, your lanes are just so bad. Like, we're just running into their base with 2. Okay, now, I mean, both these lanes are eventually shoving, but it's going to take them forever to get prio. There's a ton of jungle on map. We still have 3 minutes left of our rejuve. Like, you should have ran urn, fixed lanes if you wanted to, stolen these sinners in this jungle, and then gone and mosh pitted. Like, this just feels so bad to, like, rush it now, because if they win, it's how they get back into the game. Because they win the fight, they have good lanes to take walkers, they have all their jungle to secure, yours to steal. He's been around and I had exams, so we didn't scrim much last week. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, they patched the spot, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, because Lightbringer has the best builds for all the new heroes. I think he's only on the new heroes, but like by far he just has the best builds for the new heroes. If you have, like, if you know what you're build doing. That's why there's, like, all the new heroes, there's a Lightbringer build and there's a left to right build. So if you know what you're doing, you use Lightbringer. If you don't, use the left to right build. But like, again, there's just like a fuck ton of Lightbringer and Osis, because those are my 2 kind of like go-tos. Osis on M1s, Lightbringer on new heroes. You just need to be hitting the patron. Like, this is so okay. I guess, like, okay, to be fair, you're just greeting for damage, so it's whatever. It's not like you would actually do this in like a comp play, but like in theory, you should just be hitting patron. Oh, but typing, really?
Good job.
You know what? He was into fucking Celeste, Grey Talon, Venator, Paige. Maybe he deserves to type. You know what? Actually, maybe I understand him typing. No, Lightbringer's not left to right. I mean, you should okay, again, how to do a Lightbringer build.
I'm ready to test myself.
You just buy the items, like, these are just like 4.8 categories, and the items on the left are the ones you should prio, although based on different games, you could go different items. You like buy all these, get your 4.8, I tend to greet another item, and then you go down here. Simple as that. Okay. As far as the notes, I think the reason the lane felt, well, okay, there's a few reasons the lane felt so bad here. I'll actually look at stat lines to see if I'm not missing something. I'm pretty sure one reason was just that your rem was just like a little cosmetic. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I think a big reason was literally just the fact that you were like kind of a one-man lane. Use a rem IRL. True. Yeah, it's Venator just did infinite damage because, like, you know, all the new heroes do infinite damage. But also a big issue is you kept forcing your parries. Like, this is a thing where you have to adapt to how the enemies you're currently playing against play. And like forcing one parry once is fine, but then after you notice they don't light melee, you force it once and it doesn't work, you can't continue to force like light melees. Or it's not light melees, parries. You just kept trying to force parries in their face and you got punished for it every time. I genuinely don't think Venator light melee'd you once that entire game, but you like tried to force parry him like 4 to 5 times. Yeah. Let's see. Next up is, oh yeah, trying to bomb wave when you're getting like really hard shoved in or they have a ton of pressure. Again, the ideal is that you throw your bombs so it hits waves and the enemy, but also just check to get parallel trap. Oh, really interesting. Like, let me check. Just to verify. But you need to make sure to be bombing wave for prio.
Don't expect me
And
to
then also as Paradox, when you have ult up, you don't really want to flank because you kind of need to use your ults to like pull the enemies into the rest of your team. Might also be careful how much you're full resetting. Let's see. Oh yeah, weird. It doesn't say it's on cooldown, but it is interesting. Let's see. Oh, and then also just a general movement error. Exclamation point movement if you want a good movement guide. I can't really like, oh my god, I love this glitch. I can't really like break down all the movement stuff in like, you know, a cohesive fashion, but I just recommend watching it because the movement was definitely a little like sloppy, and there were a lot of just like normal dashes that weren't tagged in with a roll. And then finally, the biggest note was just how bad our fights were and just how much we were overfighting. Like in the mid to late game, you were literally just like running at them and coin flipping every fight when you need to. Interesting. I don't know. I guess if it's an advanced movement guide, I'll maybe watch it. I guess it depends. How advanced is it? Is it stuff? Was there anything I haven't talked about before? Like, since I assume you guys were watching him coaching Metro, like on stream, is it anything I would benefit from watching? Just short hopping, IAD, and double sliding? Okay, yes. Okay. Oh, is it teaching the like control cancel when you're like rolling up like stairs and shit, and when you're like going all, yeah, I know that shit, but I need to learn that, to be honest. Okay, yeah, that shit's easy. Just edge, really? Just edge with, okay, whatever. I thought Metro's movement was better than that. Let's see. Oh, and then yeah, just finally the note with overfighting and taking way too many bad fights. Get a raffle up. Okay. Which has been trying to learn a bunch in the past month. Oh, interesting. Wonder if he's trying to grow pro or something. Or maybe it's just like how much, maybe he's getting tired of how much people fucking like, I don't know, how many strays he receives. Yeah, happy to review you. Okay. Oh, we can't play Paul without it. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. No, it says why I can't join. Okay, that's good. That's good. Also, here, give me like 2 minutes. Get my cam off. Actually, I should do this now. It's a good timer. Fuck it. It's probably fine. Surely I won't regret putting this off. Is shore ops just like the thing where you slide upstairs and then use your scroll wheel to cancel the movements you can jump? I still need to get Pure to like really teach me that, but like, man, I don't fucking want to learn that. I should though. I really should. I have like a couple bookmark VODs of him teaching other people it. I doubt you're doing it. It's again, I believe it's just a thing. The one stam dash jump. That? Like this? Is that short ops? Oh wait, this isn't even an advanced movement. This is like a basic movement. No. Okay. How would it not be that? You can't one stam dash jump unless you do an air dash, because you can't jump out of a ground dash. Instant air dash is still good without it. I like, there's this really big misconception that's only worth a new stamina mastery, but it's still good without it. Like if you're just doing this, if you're airstrafing, it's still faster because again, you can't jump out of a ground slide, but you can jump out of an air dash. So like, it allows you to get a lot more distance. Okay, yeah, it is that thing. Okay, so at least it has some advanced movement. But yeah, that's the thing I was talking about where like, I don't know, I should learn that and get Pierre to teach it to me or like look at one of his VODs when he teaches it to someone, but I just like, I really don't want to. It's like you roll up something, you immediately crouch, and then you jump since you can't normally jump out of it, right? Let's see. Keybinds. Crouch. Oh yeah, blocker. Oh, is it actually working? Huge. Yeah, again, I highly suggest using block on my content. Obviously not on Twitch because it's against TOS, but you know, on my other content, smile. Where the fuck? I have to like double bind crouch, right? Where's crouch? There it is. And then, oh wow, that is actually so easy. What the fuck? Why do people make this out to be hard? It's this easy and I haven't been doing it? But it's so easy. Bro, I've been putting off learning this for literal months. How do you teach people how to properly trade or use aggressiveness? I mean, just limit testing. I have a video on limit testing. You literally just like, play super aggressively and take super aggressive trades, and if they're bad, you figure out why they were bad and what you can do in future and what you can do differently. But it's really just about like doing it and then figuring out what went wrong when it goes wrong. But like, I guess the only tech I would have for trading is pay attention to enemies' cooldowns. Like if the enemy burns a big cooldown, like, I don't know, Paige burns her root, then it's a really good angle to trade. There's one you can use with Brave that functions different. That's it. Is this it? I feel like, okay, I'm kind of exaggerating. I feel like I'm missing something. Sorry. For actual educational purposes, I feel like I'm doing something wrong because there's no shot it's this easy. Maybe it is, though. Definitely 6-7 is more brain rot. I didn't even know City Boy was brain rot. I thought you just, like, said that a lot. But yeah, you can also do it. To be fair, I think the hard part is doing it on the little like minor railings. What's the input you're doing? I bound crouch to scroll wheel down, and then I'm just sliding. And normally when you slide up a stair, again, I don't actually follow this because I am guessing at what I've seen pure content do. This is not like a science by any means, so I'd be careful copying me. But basically, I'm binding my crouch to scroll wheel, sliding upstairs, and normally you can't jump out of the slide because it's technically a ground slide. So I'm crouching to movement lock my character so I can jump out of it. And then you can also do it on the little railings if you're better. Oh, Ashires, do you know how to do the like cancel slide, jump out of it, or like the tech, the like short hops tech or whatever the fuck it's called? Because I just need to know if I'm doing it right. Because if it's this easy, I'm actually embarrassed. I've put off learning it for so long. But I feel like it has to be harder. AG2 dash? AG2 dashing is easy. I'm not sure if I'm on the right timer, but yeah, there we go. AG2 dash. Damn, shit's so hard, man. You literally just press your control and fucking shift key at the same time. I don't know why people act like it's the hardest shit known to man. Literally just press the keys at the same time. Oh, like doing it on the ground? Oh, I understand. So you're unlocking your character like this and like that. But also, what he's teaching is like, but like, why not just IAD? IADing is just better. And then yeah, but that's just less efficient than IADing. And then you can just do this without having to lose the momentum of having to crouch. Like it actually is useful when you're sliding upstairs because obviously you always want to slide up vertical things. It's just like a minor bug patch. They push stupid updates like this all the time. It's nothing big. Okay. It's to edge boost because you can crouch out at any time. Wait, how would I use it to edge boost? Oh, like this? Something like that, if I was like better. Like that, but imagine I'm like good at the game. Fuck me, I'm so bad. Something like that. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I want to get my movement locked in. I need to learn that stuff. If it's actually this easy. Again, I'm trying to get on a playing the game again arc. Who does it a lot? Oh, interesting. Further momentum if you time it later on the dash. Feels the same to me. Let me get spare content actually. No, I have one of his VODs is there. I'll figure it out. I can figure it out on my own. I know Lightbringer also has a VOD where he talks about it. Do it near the end of your dash. You can get 2 slides out of it. But isn't just IADing better? Like how I don't, you can get 3 slides out of IADing. I don't understand how this is better than like. Well, okay, the reason I can't get 2 slides is because I'm really shitty at air strafing, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I did it right there, actually. To connect edge boosts, interesting. But like, how would I don't like, okay, I guess it would just be like, I don't really see the vision, to be honest. Cause like, couldn't I just do like this? Like, isn't that just easier? Am I crazy? Does that not just achieve the same thing, but it's easier? And like better, since you don't have to like kill your momentum by crouching? Edge, well, yeah, then you just do like what, like that, I guess. I do it with IADs. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could force it, maybe not. But I feel like I would just position better. I feel like the issue is like if you're here and you want to air down. I guess if you're chaining them. Just hit slide after the dash, and it's the same thing. Let's be real. Well, okay, I do actually feel like I'm going further when I hold it. I do actually feel like when I like a difference when I can get 2 slides. Like right there, I hit it, and I'll get 2 slides. But then like there's certain times where I hit it there too. Like I actually burned a different stamina. That one felt way too fast. It's actually really reliable. Huh. I appreciate you teaching me. Oh, I fucked that one up. I need to jump, not crouch. I appreciate you teaching me this, Koala. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'll try using it more. I'll have to get used to it. I guess I'll practice it as I play. Thank you. Follow Gremlin. Now we have Gremlin Limestone and Gremlin Manager. Are you his manager, actually, speaking of? Yeah, I'll watch who and I'll like look for it specifically. That's probably my play. Oh shit, what rank am I coaching? Didn't look at this VOD. It's Yamato. Oh, also, Ashar, yeah, you are good to join the raffle if you want. Sorry, I saw that message, I read it in my head, and I didn't read it out loud. Yeah, you're more than welcome to. I can't promise, like, I'll give... Okay, Phantom. I can't promise I'll give, like, everything useful, but, like, I don't know. I'm gaining a lot of confidence in my own coaching, so I'm getting better at coaching, like, uber high elos. Coaching Sunny the other day. Like, that session felt a lot more solid than my first with him. Yamato. Phantom, I need to Phantom, Yamato, and then I think you're coaching up better. It's really just confidence, to be honest. Well, okay, there is like an amount of like me improving, but to be honest, it's just the fact that like I used to have really bad imposter syndrome about being like washed and being a coach, and then like I got connections in the scene and like a fuck ton of E6 players who like tell me I'm a good coach. I'm like, oh, okay, all right, I'm good then. Why did that get tagged as like auto-modded? Anyway, I need to get each trophy today, so we're locking in. Okay, we are Yamato, Rem into Grave Celeste. I mean, you guys could definitely win this lane. Yamato obviously a strong laner. Rem's pretty decent. Grave's not the best in my opinion. And then Celeste obviously OP in every aspect of the game. So you do have to be a little careful of Celeste, but you guys can definitely win this. Just to start regen, is this Finch's build? Pure, yeah, basically pure reviewed, yeah. Bench build. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. We can start speeding up. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, there's obviously a lot of improvement. Like, if you go to my first coaching, like, I don't know, what is it, been like a year and a half at this point. If you go to my first coaching, like, it wasn't bad, but you can definitely see, like, I made a lot of strides since then, right? Okay. Ooh, that feels bad. But I would say the biggest difference was just, like, me coaching like E6 is just how much more confident I've gotten since. Yeah, I mean, that was a great parry. Little late to clear the skulls, but we get him. That's like, yeah. Again, a little late. You kind of want to have your muscle memory be like instant when the skulls get on top of you. But that looks fine. We're now in spot for a great lane. A Shiv Masterclass. I swear someone does. I forget who. I swear someone does. I'll make a Shiv 3-minute guide eventually. We're making those 3-minute guides. Holiday Gun isn't great right now. I wouldn't, like, if you really want to play Gun Holiday, you can only do my build. Do Spirit Holiday, and in the bottom right there's a gun pivot. Did I remove it? Shit, I might have removed it actually. But you literally just go Spirit Holiday, all the mid cores, and then you go Glass Cannon, Lucky Shot as your pivot, and then you get a lot of gun damage. Those items are really OP and give you enough damage alone. It's funny how I find over my coaching when I was Emissary to now Ascendant is my move, or the overlap is my movement. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It definitely. I've also always been like a relatively movement focused person. You're kind of just eating. Okay, I would have backed up for the Celeste one. This Rem is getting parries. Goddamn. Looks. I mean, obviously we're in a great spot. You have a ton of regen items too, which, like, you know, feels good for defensive purposes, but not the best for offensive. That melee is insanely risky. I would not have light melee there. Like, the only way they really turn this lane is if she reads that light melee, she parries you under tower, gets a full kill, and then they're like back in the lane. Versus, like, worst case she escapes and it's like a little unlucky. I would not have light melee there. Pivot's still there. Last cannon lucky. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's the gun pivot. Again, it's a lot worse than it used to be, like after the Holiday Gun nerfs, but it's still, like, if you want to play Holiday Gun, it is the most playable way to play Holiday Gun. I was like, the most players hone in on 1 and 3 characters. You'll have to learn a lot wider. You have to learn a lot. You have to learn a set that is much wider. A lot of people, which I feel, avoid viewing the game through a lot of characters' lens, which is where a lot of people fall apart. Yeah, it definitely, like, yeah, it definitely helps to, like. It's also one reason I bounce around characters a lot. It's because it helps my coaching a ton. Like, I never main a character for more than 200 games. I mean, yeah, we're just farming our kills. Like, this is fine. Corner boosts just come with time. Just, like, try to hit them repeatedly, and eventually you'll be able to. There's no, like, tech for them. It just is practice. Yeah, a lot of high-level players miss movement. Again, I don't know, like, no, this is not a stray at Division. It's an example I like to use. Division did not mantle slide until after he was Eternus, or had to hit Eternus 6 and played multiple games in pro play. He had won a DLNS before he started mantle sliding. Yeah, it's a really bad dive. I mean, I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that, but I feel like it's just a sunk cost after you get rooted. We missed the parry. We're still going in for some reason. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot bad there, but that is just a very bad dive. Brennan took a year to mantle slide. God damn. To be fair, when it came out, I took like a few weeks to learn it because I thought it'd be patched. I thought it was unintentional. I was like, oh, they're going to patch this. I'm not going to bother learning it. And then after a few weeks, I was like, all right, it doesn't look like it's unintentional, so I'll learn it. Ooh. I mean, I'm glad you're finally getting punished for some of your, like, good parry. I'm glad you're... Okay, you weren't meleeing twice. Like, that second parry... The first one on Graves, you didn't really... You kind of slowed yourself down. Makes sense. You didn't melee twice. Second one, you definitely could have. Also... Yeah, I'd melee twice into a slash, but also I'm glad you're finally getting punished for some of your parries. This looks fine, though. Again, you're not going to see many issues in a Yamato. Oh, God, Graves, man. You know what? Like, as much as she's like a toxic piece of shit, it is also to a Celeste player, so, like, I low-key don't feel bad for them, because, like, they locked in Celeste, so, like, you know. Anyway, you should be safe because you're saving for Torrent Pulse. And then secondly, what was my second line of thought? Shit. What was I saying? Oh, you normally don't see issues in a Yamato's lane. So, like, I normally don't lock in that hard because, like, every Yamato... Well, not every Yamato player, obviously, everyone's different. But, like, most Yamato players have, like, fantastic lanes, and the issue we're going to see is, like, the second you step outside a lane. Because, you know, Yamato is just, like, literally the best... Well, second best laner in the game, only second to Mina. Doing here for 10 minutes, big. I would rebuff self-cast was removed. My 1,000 games with the hero became obsolete. I had to learn from scratch. Goddamn. Yeah, I don't know why they removed self-cast. People, it's like pretty obvious I'm live in videos. Like over my guides, sure, but like I don't really care if people come to the Twitch. My actual videos, it's pretty obvious I'm live. And if someone's not gonna click on more coaching content, they're not gonna come to the Twitch off a guide. And if they come to the, if they click on the coaching content, they'll see I'm live. Okay. And again, I really hate when people promote their own Twitch and like random shit, so I don't like promoting mine because I just think it's like cringe to like have a guide and then be like, oh, check me out on Twitch or whatever. Like, eh. If they care about my content, they'll watch my YouTube content, and then that'll get them to Twitch. I like seeing these boxes. We also already, yeah, okay, you didn't really back up. Okay, I mean, it's kind of on your rem, but we are on the center spawn, so it feels a little bad that we're giving them prior right now, when realistically you should have stayed another, like, you, well, especially your rem should have stayed another wave. Because, yeah, now you have to give their centers, which feels really bad. That's like a pretty, whenever you kill tower pre 8 minutes, like, you need to kill centers immediately, so giving that centers feels really bad. You also should have full farmed yours. If he shoves in wave and steals your centers and secures his own, he's like, now he's caught up with you. That quite literally catches him up almost fully. That's really bad if he's allowed to do that. Okay, luckily he's trying to die. Oh, yeah, I guess you're low. I did not even notice you were low. Oh, that's why you stopped. Oh, I see. My bad, I fucking love HP glitches. You didn't use your 3, that's my only note. I honestly don't think you should have died there if you used your 3 correctly. That being said, again, you and Rem should have stayed more. But you're like 700 HP. You can definitely survive that dive if you're utilizing your 3. And the pretty high healing it gives. What's its healing right now? 120. Oh, also, in a situation like that, you should be focusing heal creep as well. You also weren't focusing heal creep, or when you're low HP and you're under tower, or just in general in front of a wave, you just hard focus heal creep. And if you just killed heal creep there, you would have lived. But yeah, now we lock in, because now I'm sure is when we will see the issues pop up. Since, you know, again, Yamato. I should say that in case it's a YouTube video. I would start the YouTube video here. Now we lock in case we see... Now we lock in because I'm sure this is where we'll see the issues pop up, since Yamatos tend to do very well in lane, and then encounter an issue later. Knew my movement was bad, but it looks even more shit when I watch it. Yeah, I mean, that's just how it is. The thing is, again, that's why like I made the whole self-autopsy guide. It's like a lot of people just notice their own mistakes when they're watching themselves. Because it's very easy to notice your own mistakes. Well, not very easy, but like, especially like you'll see everyone sees their own flaws like better than someone else, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't love that ult in theory because like you can't 1v3, you should just be backing off, but like it worked to dodge the Paige ult. Yeah, me not being able to see your HP is actually really griefing my coaching. I guess I just have to pay attention to the number. I'm like not at all conscious of how low you are. Here, wait, let me actually reset. I think I need to see your HP, like, to have better coaching. I'm not noticing when you get low at all. Hello? I don't even know what I bounced off there. Okay, we're at 10 minutes. Oh, Bebop? Yeah, I mean, I think hook characters are fine. The issue is Bebop needs competition. There needs to be another hook character in the game, and then also Bebop's hook needs to be a like 50-second cooldown. The fact that it's a cooldown every wave is ridiculous. He does not get punished for using it. It needs to be like a multi-wave cooldown. What the fuck? Is this replay just old or something? No Apollo's in the game. Why is the HP bar broken? That actually sucks. Oh shit, hey Jaxie. Now Jaxie's yours. Now I don't update because it can brick replays if you update, so I never update during stream. No, it wouldn't be the update. Updating might actually make it worse if it's doing this, but whatever. We'll figure it out. Oh. Okay. I mean, the HP bar just isn't there. And I never realized how much I like just rely on the visual feedback for how low people are on coaching. Hey Jaxie, hope it was a good one.
Headed to York.
I was wait, why are you? I guess you're about to go to sleep, right? And then you stream like right when you wake up. Is your sleep schedule just fucked? Or an Alistar? Yeah, we could have an Alistar, but again, I don't think that'd really compete with Bebop's issue, because Bebop's issue is his insanely low hook cooldown right now. Again, it should be 2 waves, not 1 wave. And then secondly, the issue is his, like, the fact that there's no other heroes that have a hook. So he's like, I mean, okay, there are other, like, ganks and, like, the swap. Wait, I disagree. I think the hook needs to be removed. You shouldn't be able to hook punch someone from your Guardian to Guardian. I don't know. I mean, I think there's always going to be hooks and MOBAs. Okay, here, we're back at this fight. Okay, let's see what your issue is. You just get 1 HP by Celeste. And I don't love that ult. And then we just die to the ult. Okay, I don't love that ult. It worked out because you dodged the Paige ult. But I think your initial idea to go in when there's 3 isn't good. And then, yeah, we just get mogged under tower. Ooh, Flynn, thank you for the resub. How do I not tilt my mental after losing a 41-9 game? Just get off for the night. Genuinely, like, if you're tilted, just get off. If you recognize you're gonna be tilted after that, just like get off for the day. Go on a walk. That's what I do. Go on a walk. Do something physical. Like with a bad loss like that, you might just need to get off. But normally it's just like go on a walk, splash your face with cold water, walk around your room for a bit. I need to make I have a mental guide on Gosu. I can't video format it even though I want to. Oh yeah, also hook reset is stupid. The fact that Bebop max 1 resets his hook is the dumbest thing in the entire game. I 100% agree with that. And I've been saying that should be removed for literally over a year now, and yet they just refuse to remove it for some reason, even though it's like objectively broken. And like not fun at all, and removes all counterplay and just sucks. Anyway. Okay, log in. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like a respecting your enemy's intelligence thing here. You can fight this. I mean, you have teammates nearby. You have to assume he's not alone if he's running at you like this. You should bait him. 100% you should fight this. You have 3 teammates next to you. This is a good fight. Yeah, you are way over respecting there. Again, I like the idea of respecting your enemy's intelligence. Was he alone? Oh my god, he was alone. I like the idea of respecting your enemy's intelligence because, like, no one should be stupid enough just to run at you in your own jungle as a Yamato who is 1k up on him and has ult. But because you had 3 teammates nearby, even if even if he has backup, it's still a good fight because you're gonna have 3 goons rotating in. Wait, what are we talking about? Is it possible to Apollo games consistently? In Street Brawl it is. I don't know about norms. I stopped playing the hero. They fucking nerfed him too hard. He like actually just feels miserable to play. Literally cosmetic after 25 minutes. Oh, like 3 teammates who were next to him and could rotate in. I mean, you know, obviously running Urn is always good. Like at this point where you're kind of having dead time, I would just run Urn. Yeah, your Rem's gonna run it. That's good. Running Urn always, I mean, especially after the changes, it's just so OP to run Urn, but especially because you control the fight. I don't like this fight. This is a 1v1 on your weak side because you're running Urn. Your whole team's gonna rotate over, so you really don't want to look for a fight here. Yeah, no, literally you just, yeah. The thing is, you don't have to Slowing X and Counterspell him anymore. You don't need Counterspell, because if you breathe on him, his ult gets cancelled and gets put on a 20-second cooldown. You literally just, like, look at him, and his ult goes on a fucking, like, 2-minute cooldown. It's so stupid. Like, why? Tell me why Arctic Blast full cancels his ult. Oh my god. Counterspell is strong because there's... Counterspell being strong is indicative of a bigger issue in the game, which is how much, like, CC there is. I do think Counterspell needs a nerf, and it lasts 0.9 seconds right now. I think it should last like 0.5, so you have to time it more. I think it's too forgiving with its usage, especially against something like Lash ult, where I think reducing how long Counterspell lasts would actually be really good to aid Lash. This is bad. They're showing 4, actually. This is fine. I did not realize they were showing 4 mid. You should not be trying to fight the Graves, though. This is fine if you're just hitting Walker. This is not fine if you're hitting Graves. Yeah, we're just gonna die, right? Yeah. Yeah, we finally get punished for our melees too. I mean, to be fair, you were using that melee at a timer. Like, I'm assuming you just got caught off guard by your ult expiring. I just use Surge of Power on our fucking pickles. But also, I mean, okay, I don't disagree Lash needs a general nerf, but his ult can be weak and his 1 can be strong and his fog can be strong. Yeah, also it's more than, I mean, Counterspell gives you, what, 20 spirit power when you successfully counterspell someone, right? Yeah, 20 spirit power is ridiculous for a successful counterspell. So yeah, they definitely could remove that as well. I mean, it's minor, but you could deny the Sinner's Orb right there for a ton of souls. Again, people always forget that Sinners drop deniable orbs, but it's a ton of souls that you could just deny. I just like 1 bullet. Well, no, I'm not saying Counterspell should like work like Apollo parry. I more mean, unless you're about Apollo fucking parry being like hard to use, but I just more mean Apollo or counter spell should just like last shorter. I mean, yeah, I'm glad you TP out of that and just let your teammates die. That's the correct call. Okay, and we're just high viewers because we got a Jaxie raid, but I appreciate it. Okay. It'll be nice when I get partner and I can remove the fucking TXT from my name, but that's gonna take like averaging fucking 500 viewers with how which has been recently. Okay, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, I gotta lock in. It's a fine rotation in. I mean, you have to be careful. Oh no, you have ults. How is your ults back up? What the fuck? I guess you didn't use it last fight. But yeah, I mean, we are seeing the Yamato issue, but we're brawling. This fight specifically isn't bad. And that Tormentpulse item is really cool. However, it is an issue when every time I flip to you, you're fighting. But again, this fight is not bad. So like, you know, that Walker fight, you should have just focused Walker. Realistically, after the Grave shows up, you have like, you don't have that great a kill potential on her or Walker, so you should just back up. But you could create a little more damage on Walker, maybe potentially use your ult if you need to. Yeah, I agree with your call. Thank you for the follow, Mord. Welcome, welcome. Or Mordecai. Mordecai? Mordecai, yeah, welcome, welcome. You can drop 100% movement speed and power from a successful parry when you've already countered when you've countered an ultimate with it. I could see that. I could see that. I mean, I think it just needs to get, doesn't need to get spirit power. Oh, here, wait. Movement speed makes sense because it's a defensive item, but it giving offensive stats, I think, is an issue. Okay, I thought you were gonna get rewarded for that counter spell. I was gonna say. Sucks you're doing earn pride, but you shouldn't have to. I mean, you're sitting on your ult here, which feels really bad. You guys should not be losing that fight. You guys just lost like a 3v5 right there. I don't know how that went so poorly. The minion. Yeah, so that's an issue. When you're trying to pick up earn and wave, you kind of have to... Cooldowns are bugged, but your ult's up right now. You can like rewind to verify it. Oh wait, it's not? When the fuck did you use it? Okay, I guess it's not. You're right. My bad. Like you got the earn melee off you by a minion, which feels really bad, which is why you have to clear wave first if you're picking up the earn in the middle of a wave. I don't think minions should be able to melee off earn, but you know, for whatever reason they can, so you have to be conscious of that. I mean, this is... The issues you're giving earn right now. Like, this Apollo is inting, but you're gonna kill him, and his team's gonna get earn for it, which is not worth. Why would he ult in? He gets a kill for it? Oh no, your Lash lives, actually. Okay. Okay. Doing one... You know what? That guy's actually doing God's work, getting Apollo's win rate down, so he'll get buffed. Yeah, I fucking hate Tormentpulse so much. That item needs like such... Its damage could literally get cut in half and it'd still be a fine item. Well, maybe not fine, but it'd still be buyable. Because like, you can literally buy it on Lash, and you can buy it on Holiday. Like, what the fuck, guys? I guess it's fine. Yeah, your Lash is picking up wave. It feels a little bad because we're leaving wave, but because your Lash is there to pick it up, it's fine. I really don't like that ult. That Drifter had no chance of living. Go like a 3v1 on him. Did not need to waste your ult on that. Well, okay, to be fair, it makes sense it works on Rem because it procs when he's on top of frontliners. But like a burst character like Lash, or like the fact that just being able to use it while you're in Holiday Lasso, you get value, enough value from the item to justify the soul count is ridiculous. Yeah, the range also. Yeah, I could see the range, but it's also, I mean, it's just everything about the item is OP. It just does way too much. And the fact that Transcend, it benefits it, like it makes sense, but it also feels bad. Yeah, we have 2 more raffles after this, maybe an analysis session as well. I mean, I agree Rebuttal's like overstated, but it's also, I don't think it's necessarily OP. Oh, I guess it is kind of OP. But it's, I don't think it's like, it needs a nerf because it's very... It's a very... You don't... It's not like an item that just gives guaranteed value. If the enemies just hit tab, see you bought Rebuttal. Like, the light melee mechanic is already overtuned, so I think it's fine to have an overtuned counter. Make Tormentpulse a 6 guy? Yeah, I could see that. Again, I would prefer they just reduce the damage. but I could see it being a 6k. Yeah, good berry. I mean, you low-key could have meleeed that first. Yeah, I think honestly you have to melee that, because if she's better, she just doesn't melee since you're there first. You actually die for this. Wait, was this your mistake? I low-key think you have to just melee off the bat. What happens there? Are you just getting punished for not having your ult up? Boon Squad arrives. I don't hate this fight. You're not clearing skulls, which is why you're taking so much damage. Yeah, we're just not clearing skulls. To be fair, there's 4 of them for some reason, but we took 700 highly preventable damage from Jar of the Dead. So not clearing skulls, and then also the initial ult usage on that. Like if you hadn't used your ult on the already dead Drifter, you would have had it up there. It would have helped a lot. Okay. I people Torrent Pulse as their greatest source of damage. Yeah. Okay, again, the thing is, like, yeah, again, Torrent Pulse 100% overpowered, but I do think it gets, because it's a pure damage item, I do think it gets, like, overvalued, because it's a very clearly numerical thing. I didn't even see what's the less type. Do I want to know? Is it good earn contest if your team? Oh my god, oh, they made it. Okay, they made it in time. Huge. Cross map Paige ult, huge. You should catch her out. 100% you should go on this page. This page is completely mispositioned, yeah. Yep. I mean, it's fine. It feels a little bad you lost sight of the page in the fight, but it feels fine. I mean, I think your fight macro is a little rough here. We just feel very lost. Also, you should be focusing Paige here. I don't know what the fuck is happening in this fight or how your team lost it. But, like, from your own individual perspective, I think who you're focusing is bad. You went on the Paige initially, which is good. Then when she went into her whole team, you kind of got scared off, which I would have... I mean, she honestly backed up behind her whole team. You still could have committed to her realistically. Oh, she has Spirit Resilience. What the fuck? Why does my Paige have Spirit Resilience? I guess you're heavy spirit, but like... Okay, well, I guess in that case... What the fuck? Okay, thank you for the follow, new craze. Welcome, welcome. What the Anyway, what did you say? I still think you go on her. It's like an insane... I was wondering why your slash didn't do that much damage. That's an insane buy on her. I also think you follow democracy. Look, I've seen you around. Okay. I mean, this fight is just a coin flip. It's not even a coin flip, you're dead one. This fight mid's bad. You lose one more, they just get mid boss, and it feels really bad. You're also... I mean, okay. I know Yamato is very high base melee damage, but you're also meleeing a lot for a character. Like, obviously you're meleeing an ult, so it's less punishable, but you're meleeing a lot for a character with 0 melee items. Yeah. I mean, this whole fight was just bad. There's some micro misplays of, like, how you played on Apollo, overcommitting for your melee, but, like, the major issue is just that that fight is, like, really bad. You also, Loki, could have re-engaged on him. Like, Apollo ult is good for movement, but he used it to go deeper into the fray. It's fine. Feels bad to use our ult like that, but you're expecting to find more, so it's fine. Just Hyperliner? Oh, that feels bad. You definitely should have been Thunder there. He's out at this point, you just need to go mid, yeah. Got a good read. I mean, it kind of depends. If you think the game has like really good stuff to review, if it's a game where you get stomped, it can be good, but the majority of stomp games are not. The majority of stomp games are useful to review for like the first 10 minutes, and then it becomes bad. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Alright. I guess to say ILY. I was gonna say they don't walk in the vendor trap, please. Oh, it's your vendor, never mind. Actually, fine. Thank you for the follow, Cerberus, as well.
Headed to Greenwich. Headed to yellow.
Okay. I mean, you should just grab Urn. Always grab Urn after Rejuve. Also fix your waves. I mean, I like that you're stealing farm for sure. You do need to be a little careful because obviously you are farming for your Mystic Reverb, which is going to be a huge spike, and you really... Okay, it feels bad that we bought that. Or that you sold that there. You should just farm a Sinners. This feels bad. Why are you running back to your base? What? What is this? What are we doing? Are you boosting back for 500 HP? Or boost... Ah, it feels really bad. In that time, you could have just, like, farmed the Sinners, either of the Sinners next to Secret Shop and then bought your item. That was a huge waste of time. Like, obviously, you want to farm to get your reverb and then look for a fight. Also, we're now just running at their walker with 2 negative waves. This is really bad. Your team needs to fix waves first. Run extra regen on Graves if you want healing. I mean, we get it, but this is like really bad. And it's okay. Now it's a great fight for us. At this point, this Apollo is just like hard ending, and we should just kill him. But like this whole fight where you're pushing Walker, you still have 2 minutes left to rejuve. You could have fixed your waves first. I mean, yeah, now this fight's good, and we should just win because we have rejuves and they're fighting after their Walker for no reason. Okay. Like, that melee is just so bad. You have 0 melee items, so it's just not worth meleeing. Oh, well, okay, I guess it's not that it's not worth meleeing. Like, sure, if there isn't a parry mechanic, it's not bad damage, but the risk reward of a melee with 0 melee items just isn't worth, in my opinion, just isn't worth the risk. Because again, I know Yamato has insane melee scaling, but like, you still just aren't doing enough with your melees to justify the risk of like a fucking, what, 3-second stun? They knocked your patron. I mean, yeah. To be fair, that's insane she knocked your patron, but also like, yeah, that's kind of what happens when you go push their walker without fixing your waves first. The fuck, man. Your farm is actually really bad. Why is our Rem just taking all our Sinners and that's why he stopped farm? Yeah, your farm actually feels awful. I wasn't paying attention to that. Why does your farm feel so bad? I guess you just haven't been farming enough Sinners. Yeah, actually I think we've only farmed 1 Sinners this whole game. No, 2. Well, 1.5. So I think you're also, just by not farming Sinners, you're losing a ton of buffs. Oh, this is really bad. And you're losing a ton of, let's see. We have 1 golden statue buff. And you're losing a ton of whatever the word I'm looking for is. Yeah, we just clear the grave. I mean, was this fight your fault? Yeah, that is a rough one. Rem farms your own Sinners. That's like single-handedly how you throw a game as Rem. Wait, I did not go back far enough. Okay. I mean, in theory, this Urn run's good. Yeah, you're up 2. What the fuck goes wrong? Yeah, I do agree this ult's bad. But what the fuck goes wrong here? How do we lose this fight? I mean, again, it would be great if we had ult now. Unfortunately, we don't. It's a 4v6. Let's see. I mean, you're just throwing your parry for fun. Okay, I think an issue, especially with counterspell, you keep... Yeah, this is so bad. You keep just trying to read them meleeing you when they aren't. Again, we just saw this in the last review, but like the Paige hasn't light meleeed you once. And yet 2 times in that fight, you tried to read her light meleeing you by just like forcing out your parry. You're playing for... You're playing for the players you played against last game, not for the players you're against now. Where you're like... I assume that last game they forced a lot of light melees on you, or just in general you play against players who force a lot of light melees, so you're trying to read. When you're against players like this who aren't forcing light melees, it's really bad for you to force try to force parries. Especially like, I mean, sure, I guess a Paige, in theory, a Paige should force a light melee, but like, it still feels bad. Longest pit fight, okay. I hate the Celeste ult noise so much. Oh my god. This is actually really bad I can't see your HP. It's actually making coaching so much more difficult. I hope this glitch doesn't persist in other replays. They did not see you were 50 HP. We should have left a year ago. You're like 2ing in, you've already lost half your HP. Again, just forcing a parry for no reason. Especially, it's like especially bad with counterspell. Now we're just staying to die for fun. I guess feels so bad, especially when you're in pit and you could just reset at any point. Like, we're lucky the silver didn't kill us, but she 100% should have. I mean, this feels bad too. Like, you should just get punished for this. I think there's a major issue of you not respecting your HP values. Like, you should 100% die for just running at them at 600, running at them on 600 HP. Early. Okay, I'm glad you finally died for that, but realistically, you should have died a year ago, and they should have just won the game. I mean, well, to be fair, they shouldn't have won the game. They are having a drastic overstay, but... Did Finch start going Slane Bullets? I mean, Slane Bullets does give insane weapon damage, but it probably is worse than Mystic. Oh yeah, no worries, Cardiac. I'll try to give you the rest of the footage. Again, I'll try to... Sorry, it took so long. I was like... I should be mentally formatted to finish the next 4 heroes in like not an hour. Well, I guess not 2 hours ideally. So I should be able to get it more thinned down. I should... Well, maybe not tonight. I'll try to get it to you tonight, but no promises. Yeah, I like calling a bait. Really bad how you're baiting though. Again, you can't just like all flood out of different entrances if you're baiting. You have to like choose one entrance and then commit to that, where normally it's a stairs. Like, yeah. I mean, the issue is like, yeah, like you're not, it's not a, it is the correct play to flood out of those stairs, but like you need to call your team to do it with you, or it's just really bad. You're also running away after you pop ult, which feels extremely bad. Yeah, I mean, now we're on the page. Like, your fight focusing isn't bad. It just feels like you just lose track of your target a lot. Because, like, you went on the page and then you just, like, kind of forgot about her. Yeah. I mean, that's just an issue with how you baited mid. Again, if you're calling a mid bait, which I do like, you need to choose an entrance and flood out of the same entrance and not just, like, all do whatever that was. Yeah, opening rounds isn't bad. Opening rounds gives a lot of value on Yom. Again, your like options for gun spike are normally our Mystic Shot or opening rounds. I guess I can see slowing bullets now because they give such a high like base weapon damage, so I can't see them as an option. I think there's a slow stacks is point blank. Well, again, you're mostly buying it for the only reason the Slane Bullets have become so good is because they've been given a lot of weapon damage, which just is very, very strong. Okay, anyway, as far as the notes, I'd make sure you're prioritizing farming centers, especially you won lane very early, and as Yamato, you will win lane a lot very early, but you need to use that pressure to steal the enemy centers and invade, you know, the first enemy centers at 8 minutes. It's really bad when you, like, you know, you guys backed off at like 7:30 and then you weren't even able to fully farm your own centers. And then we got dove because we were low HP, which is really bad, which again, partially on your rem for being like a griefer. But also you should be, for one, you should be asking him to stay. And then for two, you should just call to push another wave and then go get the centers. And then in general, just farming more centers. I think you only literally farmed like 1.5 that game, which Yamato really likes farming centers, especially your own camps like doubles. So you really need to be making sure you are farming those when you can, because they just give a lot of soul value. Let's see. Oh, make sure you're clearing skulls as well. You had a couple issues where more than like two to three times that game, you literally died, or I guess 2 times that game, you died pretty much solely because you weren't clearing the skulls and weren't just like meleeing the skulls to full clear them. Let's see. That game was Phantom. Also making, again, there was an issue with you just over parrying, where you kept trying to force a parry in their face and read their light melees when I don't think they light meleeed once. So I just felt, well, yeah, no. Actually, okay, to be fair, your laner's light meleeed. Actually, that's not true. Your laner's light meleeed, so it was good in lane. But like post lane, you were doing it like the Paige, like never light meleeed you once, and that felt bad. And also the Celeste just like stopped light meleeing, and you still were trying to do it to her. And then also a final note of HP awareness where there was actually not the final note. Another note of HP awareness though, where there's just a big issue where you were like, you know, ulting on 1 HP with rejuve, or like not really like running at them when you're at 600 HP, not really resetting when you definitely should be resetting, playing safe or focusing heal creep when you're low. And then again, especially just not like, you know, when you're next F out when at like 600 HP, you should just reset. And just have a lot more cognizance of the HP you're on. And then finally, the ult usage, which again, ulting on 1 HP, and then just in general, you were kind of, your ult usage just wasn't good. You were forcing ults on like someone who was already dead, and then you were like not, you know, you kind of want to like use your burst combo, get on a page, use your burst combo ults, and then like, you know, get back on her and then finish her off. And you also prolong the ult and are allowed to go on someone else. But I think the biggest issue, the reason you felt so weak really was that you just didn't have souls because you weren't farming sinners. You can farm normal camps too, but sinners are like the most important to farm, and we just weren't able to one-shot anyone or kill anyone quickly, and like we really couldn't even kill the page because we just, you know, are like one of the poorest people in the lobby. Okay. Let me get a new raffle up. Set 1 and then come here. Okay. Oh shit, actually I probably can't do an analysis session today. I forgot I have a fucking errand to run tonight. Ugh. Okay. Times that, it's 2. I'll end at 4. Okay, that's fine. I think I'm all good. I do really need to get a YouTube review today. That review was okay for YouTube, but I did tangent in tiny bits. More than I would like. I guess it's better than nothing. I should eat. What I want in the habit of is I want to YouTube. Oh, I'm actually still recording. Watching YouTube. I hope you enjoyed and keep it real. I want a YouTube outro every single VOD, so I have the potential to upload them. Because I think my standards are way too high for what's a YouTube VOD and what's not. I don't know. My standards are like kind of ridiculous for like no real reason. And I think I need to like drop the standards a bit. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you'll see more than a few, man. I don't know, every fucking VOD, man. I don't, oh my god, it's actually just like embarrassing, man. How many people like, it's crazy. I don't know. I won't go on a whole tangent, but like it's actually crazy. Yoshi apparently has done some MM fixes to new accounts. Here's to hoping. Yeah. Okay. I guess if I started that review, I'm also not speeding up the VODs. I need to speed up the VODs. It makes it more like better YouTube content because it's quicker, and then also I'm more like not engaged, but more focused. There's always stuff happening. I think one last thing worth is anal. Should I wait? Since I did die a few times just randomly. Wait, what are you talking? Wait, what's the particular question, Democracy? Oh, because I'm holding crouch at them. Interesting. Okay. You're like shit, man. Fuck. Why we eat dinner, I guess. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a minimum 100 games played on the accounts. That change was made like forever ago, though. Yeah, we do love fish. Wait, why is fish not here? Oh, my bad. My fishing tweaked. My apologies if you've been fishing. Well, you got to see the catch. You got to see the catch. 60 for stat locker? What do you mean it's for stat locker to rank you? Yeah, but it's 100 to enter. I mean, it isn't like based on like stat locker rank. Okay. I should really start aim training again, but I can't be bothered. I don't want to. For a holiday player, are there specific ults I should be looking for? The oldest counter. I mean, yeah. Really like any of the channel ults though. Like it's great for you to counter like literally any channel. It really depends on the comp, but like anyone with a channel ult is great for you to deny Mo, Haze, Dynamo, Bebop. Well, Bebop's actually significantly harder. But like anyone with a channel. If you don't have 100 games in general, well, I mean, yeah, you can just like play them. But if they aren't on Stat Locker, you can just like set up the ingesting tool and then manually ingest them. Just go through all your games and hit the ingest. Okay. And yeah, I actually feel terrible. Holy fuck. Ugh. I honestly forgot about fishing. I need to fix, well actually I literally can't fix the thing where like I have to manually re-choose the windows every time I reopen OBS, but oh my god, it's actually just the fucking worst. It's honestly really good air strafing practice too. My air strafing's a little sloppy. Hydrate? It's not really that. It's more I feel sick because instead of eating dinner last night, I just ate chips. I missed the parry key on my keyboard. That's actually crazy. I've never physically missed a parry. Okay. But yeah, it's more like my stomach is like killing me because I just fucking didn't eat dinner and I just had chips last night, you know? Like a responsible adult. Fuck, man. Yeah, I mean, the tickets create inevitability with getting reviewed. Okay. My spacebar is also really squeaky. I don't know if you can hear this. Should I like oil my spacebar? How do I? Your chip shows you work in IT? Yeah. I was like super busy yesterday. I don't know. I just need like easy meals. But like, put the Vaseline on it. Like, what do I do? Okay, actually, for last time this week, I just took the keycap off and put it back on and it worked. I should try drinking though, here. Okay. Also, is the mic peaking at all? Or like max gaining at all? I wrote a script to auto balance my mic. So hopefully it shouldn't do the thing where it randomly like goes to max possible gain and then I sound like I'm fucking slap micing it. Oh, it is really funny. I do have the potential of a funny mic with one like stroke of a key. That's actually like hilarious. Wait, wait, you're not gaining a ticket when you join the raffle? Fuck, if that's an issue, that's gonna be interesting. Double shoots. Huh. Oh, I see. Okay. Thank God that wasn't, I was gonna be like, oh no, if that's an issue. Speaking of, what are raffle glitches we know? Sometimes it says you can't join when you do. What else do we have? I want to make a list. Then I'll either fix it or pay someone who is far more knowledgeable than me to fix it. Oh fuck, it's so okay. What? I have no idea how to figure out why it's telling you something went wrong even though it's entering you. I'll have to look at the code and read it and figure it out. I mean, at least it's working, but that does suck. If you're staying for the last raffle of the day, do me a favor, and if you can you enter someone else? Like, if you get picked, just tell me the correct match ID, but enter someone else's stat locker with a different match ID, like not your own, and tell me if you still get the glitch. Because I'm curious if it's account based. No, actually, I don't think that would fix anything. No, wait, no, that would, because your tickets. Yeah. If you could do that for the next one, and then if you do happen to win, just like give me the actual match ID. But like, if you could just like enter a fucking IDO match ID or something. I think that would be that'd be really useful for troubleshooting. Have that information. Oh my god, it's still downloading. Also, yeah, what's the one thing? Oh, my W key on my laptop hard broke, so now I'm overlaying it with an external keyboard. Oh my god, that sounds awful. What should you max on Victor? When should you max Victor 1 first? Is it match dependent? Your default should be maxing 1 first. You only really max 2 first if like you're into like a turbo cancer CC comp where it's actually really good to have cleanse off cooldown. Like I don't know, fucking I don't know. Insert like people with 8. Insert every on hit hero. Or like, you know, an Infernus rushing toxic bullets or whatever, like, you know, and then like they have like a fucking haze and like a, I don't know. I mean, yeah, especially anti-heals like toxic bullets. Maybe one of them rush spirit burn, one of them rush decay or whatever, right? But I'm not. You could ask Jack. Actually, Jaxie's definitely not still here, but Jaxie. Well, actually, Jaxie hasn't been playing Victor recently either, even though in theory he used to play a lot. Yeah, Viper's fucking... I don't understand how this character hasn't been nerfed, by the way. Viper is so disgustingly overpowered. But, like, people don't play her, and she isn't played in competitive play. Even though I honestly think she's playable in pro play. But she isn't picked in pro play, and she isn't... like, people don't play her because she's ridiculously boring. But for some reason... So, like, she won't get nerfed. But, like, oh my god, she's so disgustingly broken. All of her numbers are fucking absurd. It's actually so gross how OP that character's allowed to be. And she's just not nerfed for some reason. Like they're gonna fucking buff her next. Like, oh god. It's so bad. Yeah. No, we love base 94 DPS with a 300 damage execute and also a dagger that does 60 damage stacking. Yeah, that seems fair on a 7-second cooldown. That seems fair. People will rope glitch but not play Viper. Yeah, but the thing about like rope glitching is like it's still fun. Like rope glitching, like you're still playing a fun character, even though it's like a pain to set up. It's still like fun. The issue with like playing Viper is like the character fucking sucks and it's miserable. I should really bind different keys for my like fast rope so I don't have to manually unbind my W. When I'm like, every time I go and replay, like, oh, it's so annoying. I actually died in a game last night because I forgot to rebind my fast zip. Because in replays I have to unbind it or it grieves. Okay. There we go. Please have a health bar. I did not realize how much I crouched on health bars. No fucking chance. All right, fuck it. I'm trying updating. I don't care. Fuck, man. That's actually so bad. If I actually don't have a health bar today, that'll be so bad. I did not realize how much I needed that. Oh, it's because I turned on the setting. That's why they disappeared. Because I turned on new unit. So either relaunching will fix it or I'll turn off new unit. It's fine. It's good if you're submitting games where you did bad. A lot of people like won't submit games when they do bad and they're embarrassed, and it just like, I mean, even though it's like, I don't know, they just get less efficient coaching. To be fair, again, adding the, oh my god, I'm so happy I added the max KD requirement. People were telling me not to do that, but oh my god, it's removed every single ego VOD. It's amazing. I just don't get ego VODs anymore. Okay. Yeah, I hope this fixes it. If not, I'll just turn off new unit or whatever. Oh my god. Frames? Okay. Oh, I'm back in streaming in 60 FPS and 1080p. I don't think anyone cared when I went to 120 and it made my fucking VOD and YouTube video look worse. So, way of doing that. Yes, the health bar's back. Huge. It was just needing to restart because I was dumb. God damn it, I didn't check. Oh no, it was Emissary Holiday. I'm sorry. Okay. And I need to start recording, so I'm actually gonna need to rewind. My apologies. And then okay. Yeah. I mean, I understand why the frames dip when you open the game, but also like it's so annoying. Rank. I need slash marker and go with my doc. Hero Holiday. Emissary Holiday. And then go here and slash marker Emissary Holiday. Okay, perfect. I like the vision of that barrel a lot. Again, that's a nice little portion. The ideal barrel is on enemies and waves. That was a perfect way to look for the barrel. Does suck you give wave pry though. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it was a good parry. Unfortunately, you outmoved him. I hate that shit when they get rewarded for missing their melee. That melee was way too risky. That was not worth the risk. Like, I know if you want to greed like that, just do a light melee. Heavy melee, like, just amplifies the risk like tenfold.
Can't wait to play with these.
Well, like, I guess because emissaries, people probably aren't parrying off audio, but still, it's still bad. It's still risky. Okay. Yeah, that parry definitely wasn't worth. Also, you need to be respecting Infernus more. Keep in mind, Infernus wins the long... Glad we finally got punished for our melee. Infernus wins the long extended trade, so you really have to be careful with like repeatedly swinging him, because if he gets one ignite, it's gonna do a lot of damage to you. Ow. I have to fucking drive so far tonight, and I don't want to, man. I'm also in a fucking rental, so it's like a pain in the ass. It's a nice rental, at least, but it's like a pain in the ass. I just want to, like, fucking stay home and play Deadlock. You know, as all well-adjusted individuals do. Fishing for crack shot is fine, you just need to melee that minion first. Oh, the deny feels so bad. We're giving a lot of denies. Can I type? Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Okay. Do a swing for crack shots or not? Okay. Yeah, but it's still not really good to build that. Like, okay, yes, because you can heavy melee behind them because people won't parry off audio, but it's still not good to build that habit. Like, even if in theory you can get away with it, it doesn't make the habit good. Okay. Yeah, guys players refuse to buy healing, right? It's actually really common. Because their ult, they just refuse to buy it. It's so annoying. I see it all the time. Yeah, build looks good so far. Unfortunately, that. I mean, yeah, again, it's like that. I mean, this is fine, but except for that melee, like we're starting to slow play the lanes, so there isn't much to say. Sorry, I got in my own head for a second. But like, the issue is like, you still, what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, you definitely should melee in his face, and you do need to be a little careful. Yeah, I mean, yeah, fool me once rules, right? I mean, in general, you shouldn't be doing this, but especially fool me once rules where you already died for that. Pretty exact play. Remember when Holiday bounce pads used to stun, by the way? How the fuck did that make it past testing? Why is the Rim upset? Okay. Yeah, I recommend unlearning it. But, oh, they tried to dive, I see. It's like, yeah, yeah, it's just a bad habit to have. You're also sitting on a lot of souls. You could low-key save for Torment at this point, but it's also saying, oh, I love the rapid recharge by there. I love skipping your items by rapid. How does less movement make it past testing? I'm pretty sure it wasn't in testing. The research I've done, and again, I'm kind of talking arbitrarily. This is like, I don't have any evidence of this, but just, I'm making an educated guess that Celeste either wasn't in testing or that movement specifically was not in testing. That's an educated guess, though, not 100%. So I'm pretty sure that's how it made it past testing by just not being in testing. I mean, again, like, you're fishing for such menial damage on these crack shots and pokes. It's much better to be box routing. Yeah, I don't know any of. Well, to be fair, like I don't know. I go on a tangent, but I won't. Oh, that's unfortunate. But also, even if you hit that lasso, it's still not really a good positioning to be lassoing from. How did that Goomba stomp miss? That's actually so unlucky. Yeah, feels bad. You should definitely not be meleeing. Well, okay, maybe Celeste as a whole, but I'm pretty confident her with her movement and like her with the reduced gravity scale is not in testing. Okay. Sorry, fucking spacing out again. We have our spirit spikes. You're really massive right now. Tier 2 barrel, spirit spike. Like, you definitely can look for aggressive trades now. This is like, I mean, yeah, especially the rapid recharge rush. You are huge right now, and you should play like it. Oh, that's unfortunate. How much is your barrel hitting for? Like 300? Yeah, it seems fair. No, nothing's wrong with pairing off audio. You should be pairing off audio. Oh, this feels bad. Yeah, also you should not be using your Guardian as cover. Yeah, for that exact reason where he just gets the reignites. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you should, yeah, you should not be using your Guardian as cover for that exact reason. Okay. There's stolen death. Okay, okay. I mean, it's good you're thinking about it. Thinner's obviously up now. You have to be careful. I mean, yeah, at this point, yeah, they're really ahead. You have to respect. There was like an angle where they were ahead, but you could still go for great lasso. But you could still go for something because of how strong you are, how ridiculously strong Holiday is on Spirit Spike in lane. But after, what the fuck? But after that, you know, like now I'd be a lot more respectful. Okay. Fine to look for a light trade. That melee is so risky. It's fine to look for a light trade, but you don't want to commit, yeah. At this point, you gotta remember they are very Chief kind of caught up. Comeback souls are fair. I don't like recharge rush this early. Also the yeah, you should just go and change his emblem. The spirit resist feels really good into this lane and in general the enemy comp. And then also like rapid is your crack shot procking enough? No, your crack shot alone isn't doing enough to proc it right now either. So it's like kind of hard to pop, to be honest. You have to shoot them how many times? You have to shoot them 2 times and crack shot them like that. Not easy. Yeah. Your air strafing's okay, but it's not great. How comfortable are you with air strafing? Like, how much do you know about it? Okay. Yeah, because I normally buy crack shot like with my gun spike, right? Or like right, I use it right before my gun spike. I buy it and then alk fire, but I buy it after green spike normally because it's very hard to proc this early. And like if you have a really good aim, you can, and I think some better players do buy it now, but it's because they are like reliably hitting headshots. They are like consistently hitting a ton of headshots, right? So if you're not like in with the like top like 5% of aimers, you cannot get away with it this early. Also feels really bad for you to be sitting in side lane this much. You're a Holiday, like you shouldn't really be anchoring. You want to look for a pick with your lasso. In theory, you could look on side lane, but you need someone else to anchor it, and you need to be coming to join in the pick. Like you trying to hit Guardian now just feels so bad. Your hero just doesn't work this way. Also, because Holiday kind of hits, well, she doesn't hit a wall. Her lasso still provides a lot of value in team fights. Like your numbers are very, very strong in the early to mid game. So you kind of have to use that strength to be like fighting with your team, right? Just doing this menial poke to the Infernus is not really. I mean, maybe you win the 1v1, but like with you shouldn't be allowed to. And again, your kit doesn't really work for 1v1s. Yeah. I mean, you have bounce pads, so you're not really in danger, but this feels really bad for us to be positioning here. I can start speeding up.
I'm gonna get the drop on him.
Somewhat comfortable in our plates, yes, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just practice then. As long as you understand the core fundamentals, it's really just practice. What is happening? I mean, I like that you tried to parry it. It's actually really good that you're trying to parry it. Because, like, that means you have good counterspell muscle memory, which we probably should... Yeah, we definitely should slot in counterspell this game. Counterspell actually provides a ton of value. Yeah, this is Emissary.
Here comes the barrel.
Her strength will be yours.
Yeah, Carl. Yeah, it's a superior stam. Again, I am still a fan of Veilwalker, but, like, I get superior stams OP. Actually, to be fair, I would go superior stam. Would I go superior stam now? No, I wouldn't. Again, okay, so like I know my build has this, by the way. You might be using my build, in which case it has superior stam right now just because like the people prefer it. But honestly, I like Veilwalker. I like Veilwalker Gunspike superior stam. I think Veilwalker is really, really slept on this hero. I have won so many games off Veilwalker. Just being able to like be invisible before your lasso is literally game winning, but people just don't like it because it takes a lot of skill to pilot. That means that I probably shouldn't be recommending this to an emissary player. I'd actually keep building this build exactly the way it is, because you don't really want to put the effort into learning Veilwalker until you're like, I don't know, a lot more comfortable in the game in general. But it's just worth mentioning for any other holidays, like watching this in the VOD or whatever. These melees are really bad. I mean, again, it's just a big issue with you being in side lane. Or, yeah, I mean, we get the kill, but like you're wasting like, I don't know. I can't think of a good. Like, you're basically just wasting like prime years of your life, right? I can't. Okay, I have. This is like no, never mind. We won't go down this road. It's okay. Oh no, Apocycle. Sorry, Apocycle's good. For some reason, I read that as a different build. Apocycle's Victor build is good. Yes, I read that as someone else's name. I could not tell you why.
Need to communicate before using this thing.
I recommend Apocycle Victor and Jaxi Victor. Those are the two Victor builds I recommend. They're both. I mean, they're pretty similar. You are sitting on your superior stamina and you're right next to a secret shop, so it does feel really bad. That being said, I like this. You're like looking. Okay, it doesn't feel great to look for a pick with your Wraith, because your Wraith kind of wants to AFK farm, and maybe you look for a pick with your Warden or whatever. But like, I like the vision of looking for a pick here and looking for a pick with your with someone. Like, that's good. Oh, that's a win. There were a lot of opportunities here. You could event stunned him, and then flying through the air when you went for bridge buff, you could have lassoed him down. Yeah, and you just stand still. Big. I mean, I would have kited out of the Infernus dash, but I do like that you just stand still. Again, I really like that you're parrying this remote. Oh. Like, it's good you're getting your counterspell, like you have your counterspell muscle memory down. I started doing that too, where I just like parry every ability you can parry anyway, and like sometimes I'll just do it and I'll just have counterspell. I'm like, I don't remember buying that item, but I guess I live because I did this. Like, I've had that happen multiple times. Well, to be fair, it's predominantly happened in Street Brawl because I'm like not very confident with my items. But like where I don't think I have counterspell, but I still just parry the ult out of muscle memory, and then I live, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? When did I get this item? I could get my own builds for a few characters. Curious as yeah, we can. If you toss the build IDs after this, but like in between, while we're running a raffle, I can look at them. I'm in an awkward spot playing with friends where I'm torn building damage because I usually end up top player. And so, well, okay. The thing is, like, are you talking about on Holiday? I'm assuming, or is this just a general? This is a general question. Like, that's pretty much what my build does. You just build damage early, and then your character hits a wall and really falls off, so you pivot to support. You should be careful. You do not want to look at this fight. Really, let's see, this Urn isn't that great. Where's the Jack build? Oh, I said, oh, Jaxi. Jaxy. You can exclamation point builds, and it's in the doc that I have. Or, like, the build ID is in the doc. Or, full spreadsheet, but... I mean, I guess you have good waves. Like, I guess this is not bad, but it's not good. I'm glad you're focusing, Earn. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. It's Jaxy, and but I think you're joking.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Yeah, I mean, we lose the fight. Again, I don't love that comeback Earn, but as far as the movement. If once after you wall bounce there, if you need to prolong your movement to get a better mantle, you can melee and it'd help you. I think the issue is you weren't jumping and then wall bouncing. Or you weren't wall bouncing and double jumping, which was an issue. Oh yeah, I forgot he changed his name to that. I don't know, why did he change his name to that? Why does every fucking pro player constantly, or not pro player, but like E6 player constantly change their name? I don't understand. They're like all like, okay, I don't play under my own name, but that's just because like I don't like getting recognized in game, and when I play under my own name I get recognized a lot, so I just stopped playing under my own name. But like I just don't get why like everyone is constantly changing their name. Exclamation point builds. Yeah, thank you. Still a bit of a work in progress with getting all the twitches for high level for characters that you can watch, but all the builds are there, except one. I only have one Billy build. Or, well, actually, Jaxy helped me construct this, I guess I should say. We Ampere content helped a bit. I mean, a lot of people helped. But I'm getting all the twitches, which is taking time. Is ganking when getting the jump pad good on early? Well, in Holiday, you don't really... Okay. I mean, yes, roaming in general is good if you can get prio, do a box route, and then your box route ends in the mid bridge and you look for a good roam. Like, yes, that is in general good. But like, I wouldn't specifically gank off getting your 2. Your main spike in lane as Holiday is barrel T2 because it's just a fuck ton of damage on your barrels. When you get like plus 58 damage and you have 2 of them, even 3 if you rush rapid recharge, or not 3, fucking, even 4 if you rush rapid recharge, like it's really big. Is it 5? It's 5. What the fuck? Wait, am I missing something? Oh no, max gives 2 charges. Yeah, I'm dumb. Wait, it is 3 then. I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, getting with Lasso is good. The issue is then normally you're kind of where towers are mortal. I mean, I hate... Okay, so like... I like this split if you're any other hero, but like again, as the pick hero or as the Holiday, splitting just feels so bad. He's gonna bird you. Oh no, he doesn't have bird. Nice. Like, yes, you're a very unpunishable character, so you can just do that. But like, you still just, as we saw, you just do no damage to objectives because you're a spirit build and you don't have your gun spike. So like, it just feels bad. Also, I do think this is my build. This looks like my build. Okay. I mean, obviously I do like the items. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It makes sense. Again, I would slot in counter spell soon. You could buy compressed or superior cooldown first, and then I would go counter spell though. You need it coming up. And again, you're getting to the point in the game where you kind of hit your wall. You start on it. Well, to be fair, I don't think I start building utility for no, I do start building utility now, right? After cooldown, I think. Yeah, I don't like how you're fishing to get this urn off Celeste. You don't know where any of the enemies are. You could just jump up there and there could be like 2 little goons there. Yeah, we're also wasting all our bounce pads, so now you're just kind of caught with no bounce pads in a really bad spot and you're just gonna die for it. I do like that you're seeking height. Like, it is the correct play when you get ignited to seek height, but the issue there is that you dumped all your bounce pads hunting for an urn, and then you finally bounce padded into a dangerous position. You had no bounce pads left, and it was just really bad. You can't be fishing like that there. Yeah, the collar on this shirt is like super tight, and my neck feels like shit. I actually slept so poorly. Okay. Careful with how you're alk firing. That alk fire is pretty much a waste. I want to use it more towards wave, yeah. Yeah, I definitely slept wrong. Okay. It's a good lasso. Unfortunately, it's on Shiv, but it is a good lasso. I mean, that Celestial noise is so annoying. This is why I hate backing up in lane, by the way. This is why I think it's so troll to just run backwards when you have Celestial on you. That's like a perfect example. You're lucky you didn't die, otherwise I would have clipped that and used it for a video.
Good work.
Actually, like, let me actually, well, if I can, well, I can mark her. Celeste. Elest old flip. Okay. Might actually take that for a video later. Actually, really unfortunate you didn't die for me.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Chew clothes are good for Celestial if you have one handy. I mean, really? I mean, it's still, I guess because you're, I guess, yeah, you're breaking line of sight. Yeah, that's a good point. They actually patched us so it respects line of sight. Now that makes sense. Actually, a good tip. Oh, yeah, actually, okay, I want to ask you guys, any tech tip or items you have for countering any of the new heroes? Just type them in chat. Because I probably have them, but I'm working on a video and I want to make sure I have everything. Yeah, you really should be able to counter, like any of the new heroes. Any of the new heroes for countering. You really should be able to shoot Grey Talon Traps. It's so stupid you can't. Grey Talon Traps are just so OP, man. Like, tell me why they just get to be like 6-7 times bigger than Venator Traps. They get to be a curse, which is infinitely better than a root, and you can't break them, and you can activate them early. Tell me why.
Green Walker is under attack.
Yeah. I actually don't think I've written down to shoot Venator Traps. I don't know why. Also thank you for the follow, Real Newly. Welcome. You're defending your Walker here. Wait here, sorry, I was writing something down. Like, this is bad defense. Okay. Yeah, I have all that written down. What happens here? I mean, it's okay. Also, one thing to mention when you alch is like, if you headshot the minions, it'll keep them in the alch for longer. Oh, but I see. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, this is like no counter spell plus, unfortunately, you grabbed him past Walker Stomp. But yeah, I mean, it's the issue of you being the only one defending mid with no teammates nearby, which sucks. But then also just not having counter spell. Yeah, there we go. I would have bought it before Tank Buster personally, but it's good it comes out now. I also am not like a big Tank Buster fan. I think it's fine. But their comp isn't that tanky.
The rejuvenator is descending.
I see the enemy.
I would have parried if you're standing in pit like that. Also, while Ryuju is falling, you should be checking Veils to see if you're gonna get contested. Yeah, that's a fair point into Graves, the high grounds. Good lasso, but you just don't have any teammates nearby. You're moving around too much. You should have just stood still so Hayes could have farmed headshots. Especially if you stand still in your alch fire, so Infernus has reduced bullet resistance. That's gonna feel way better. Also, again, it's like a rejuve hygiene thing where after you get rejuve, you guys should reset, fix waves, and run Urn. Feels bad that you guys are not running Urn and instead are kind of fishing mid. Okay. Running at Rem while he's ulting makes it easier for you to dodge. Oh, interesting. Actually did not know that. They're a good tip for you not to accidentally click for retrans on a Haze. I hate that fucking item. I mean, realistically, you just put it on a slot that like you don't act, or like a slot you wouldn't accidentally click, or like you always put it on the same slot. But also, like, man, that item needs just such a massive nerf. Yeah, Slowing X is so cute. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, this is just like a mosh coin flip mid. It feels bad. Like, I guess it's good, because why are they pushing indie while you have Rejuve? But like, whatever. I guess it's good on your part.
The detective has been making opportunities.
Oh yeah, I haven't been paying attention, but I believe that we need to be wall bouncing more. Yeah, I mean, it's also the fact that it's a green item and yet gives more, like, it gives equal fire rate to, like, every fire rate option is insane. Like, every orange fire rate item. And then also, you know, the 40% spirit resist for no reason. And then also the fact that there's literally no downside if you just buy Fleet Foot, but, you know. I don't understand how they think that item's balanced. It's actually insane to me. That's, like, one of those items, like, almost, oh yeah, your movement's actually really sloppy. Especially if you're playing a holiday, you kind of need to get your movement up. I really recommend Exploration Movement if you want a good movement guide. I really recommend watching it. Because that was like a really inefficient way to use a lot of our stamina. Yeah. Yeah, I need to... I was trying to like... It's hard for me to word how to like use pillars to dodge Apollo's 3. I was trying to put that in, but I couldn't... I don't know, it's funny, it's struggling to word it. Well, not even that, but just like you can't hug the edge of the wall because then Apollo will use his dash to get around the walls. You have to like hug it from distance. It's kind of weird. I don't know. I might re-record that. Good lasso. Yeah, I mean, your alks should just come out now. I think you're also, like, okay, I like that you are using alk fire a lot, but I think the timers you're using it is not great. Also, what the fuck did your team do with the 5 kill advantage? Should we just completely waste our advantage? But like, it's better to be pulling him in and then alking him. Turn them out close, you can heavy melee on reaction to flawless advance and he doesn't have time to parry. Well, if he could release it early to parry, no? Like a good Apollo. I'll have to test that interaction.
My friend's survival.
Fuck, man. That's why it had 3 pop-ups. Oh, sorry, I'm just remembering something from this morning.
Don't come begging for mercy.
I mean, yeah. That's fine. Yeah, I'll have to... I can test after this. A good barrel. I think also a big issue with how you're playing a holiday is you're just playing very far away from your team. Like, there's so many lassos, you just don't have teammates who can follow up, and it feels really bad. Okay. Oh, you're asking me if it was a real Zephyr? Oh shit, sorry, I thought you were talking about someone in chat. Is there a Zephyr in this game? I don't know, was it a real Zephyr? Here's his profile picture. I don't know if that's real or not. Sorry, I thought you were asking about someone in the chat. Yeah, obviously I like the curse buy. Duration. Oh, you did buy Veilwalker. I respect it. Again, I would probably buy it earlier if you are gonna buy it. And to be fair, at this level, I wouldn't even really bother learning it. But I love this fucking item on holiday. I feel like it gives so much value. I've won so many games by just popping in a Veil. Yeah, Holiday needs less bounce pads and barrels. Holiday should not have 3 bounce pads. I mean, I guess you found the pick. Yeah. The issue is like, this is a classic, it's bad to look for a pick mid. That being said, like, it's a good pick, but it's just so much better to look on the side lane. Now they're taking a bad fight, so this is good for us. Yeah. You're over, well, no, I guess you're burning actually. Yeah, I mean, yeah, again, Holiday will just hit a wall and be useless for damage source. Curse is kind of bad at this point in the game. Again, I do like Veil, but Curse is kind of better at this point in the game as like a pick option. Wow, it feels bad that 2 of you we just died for fun instead of using our picks to go mid boss. That actually feels so bad. I mean, yeah, I don't like this mid from your Wraith, but if she's doing it, you need to be here. Yep. Yeah, I mentioned the reposting gunshots. So how is that allowed? What the fuck? Well, you guys should go earn. But I need to, yeah. One character I'm struggling with counters for is Celeste, if any specific Celeste counters, because the hero is just so OP. Like obviously I know debuff remover is good against her. Obviously, like, don't just run away from her ult, or like, you know, I'll mention the juke closet thing, but like, down is like not really that good, because a good Celeste will just go to the ground. Like, good players just go to the ground. Billion vortex web. Yeah.
Defend Greenwich.
Okay. Yeah, but honestly, Curse doesn't even... Okay, Curse counters everyone except fucking Celeste, because so Celeste's movement is innate. Celeste's movement is innate, so it's actually probably worse at countering her than anyone else in the game. Because she still has her insane movement and can still just get out and like dodge while she's cursed. Like, that's the stupidest part as well. It's like Curse isn't even... As much as Curse is a universal counter, is probably worst into her. Anyway. Yep. Honestly, with Veil, you probably should have gotten Transcendent sooner, to be honest. Yeah, Loki Transcendent should have come out sooner. Probably before your Curse. If Transcendent was just Veil Walker, I think it'd look better, because it's working on what? Counterspell, Alk Fire, Surge of Power, Rapid Recharge, and Veil. But, you know, what, we don't build Veil. I guess it's fine to stick it. Curse is OP.
I see the enemy.
Yeah. Celeste is a cool hero, I think.
I see shit.
I mean, Celeste will... Slowing X technically does slow down dash distance, but yeah, it does not feel that great. Wow, that whoever baited your that trap is the fucking goat. You should be careful. Yeah, I mean, use your Lhasa to kill. It's not great, but it's fine. I mean, yeah, in theory, Capacitor counters her, but it's such... I mean, like, I guess I'll mention it, but it's such a niche counter. Ugh, like, you know, there's like 4 characters in the game that can buy Capacitor. Yeah, I mean, you're a little aggressive with low HP, but it's fine. I mean, there's a world where Shiv just chopped your head off if he saw you first. And then you're just down to rejuve, which feels really bad. Also, because you have Veil Walker, you should kind of be fishing for Veils to heal. Yeah, good counter spell. He has a Witch Mail? What? What was that sound? Why did I hear Witch Mail? Was that Crack Shot? Why did that sound so much like Witch Mail? I swear I heard Witch Mail. I guess that just sounds a lot like Crack Shot. Oh, that's so unlucky. Yeah, that is like super unlucky that you died like literally 1 second after the rejuve. Oh yeah, recharging rush. Thank you. I like never buy this item. Like, I forget that it sounds like that. There really is only like a couple heroes in the game that can buy it though, right? Like Holiday and like who else? I've seen Lashes buy it, but I disagree. I like the Curse. Curse really good. Ooh, that's unfortunate. We forced the lasso. Yeah. I mean, you should just go mid. Like, the macro of this game actually doesn't look that bad. Like, we're definitely overfighting, but he really wants to just give us the game, doesn't he? Why are we dying instead of what? Why would he? I mean, that just guarantees you guys get mid boss, which just guarantees you win because their patron's knocked. Yeah, I can't wait till we can ban the new heroes. Well, to be fair, would I even ban Celeste over Abrams? Probably not. I think I actually would still rather ban Abrams. Hero is so stupidly overpowered right now. I like the attempt at purple melee because you noticed you meleeed early. Yeah, I prefer Mystic. If you can't aim, you can go Soul Shredders. You are to. Oh fuck. You are sitting on your spirit, Berman. Should be a little careful of. Is Viper good into Celeste? I can't think of an advantage either side would have in that matchup. Good lasso. Oh, but Trade Talon Trap curses for no reason. Oh, outplayed. Oh yeah, also that GT hero is OP as shit. Yeah, this is why you don't walk back. I mean, to be fair, you walking backwards there's don't walk back in. Why are you walking back in with Celestial? You just refresher doubled? The fuck? What was that? Was it a visual glitch? Okay, it was a visual glitch. You're gonna get hit by that. No. How did you not get hit by that? I swear it activated, but you were like standing inside a pit. I had Bebop, Abrams, Billy as my heroes in that order, and I had one game where both Bebop and Abrams were bans. I mean, I respect it though. Fuck those heroes. Where is my draft, man? Give us draft, please. We have enough heroes at this point. Just give me draft. Anyway, as far as the notes, in lane you really need to focus getting orbs. We let a few too many orbs get denied. Just make sure you're just make sure you're confirming every why am I in Paradox? Make sure you're confirming every single orb you see and securing all those orbs. I'd also work on we definitely over meleeed. Draft got leaked. Oh big, they're finally working on it. Huge. I mean, yeah, that means it'll come out next patch. That's huge. Thank God. Thank God it'll come out with next hero dump. That's what that means. I'm gonna actually have to diversify my hero pool then. I guess I play Pocket and Rem right now. Anyway, you know, you were definitely over meleeing. The reason our lane felt so bad was because we kept heavy meleeing in their face, and sorry, I have to tangent. Oh my God, thank God. I remember I keep getting comments like, oh, well, they shouldn't add draft. Actually, this game is fine without draft. Actually, we don't need draft, so, you know, just gotta fucking... Thank God I can just, like, fucking link a Twitter to them now. Also, I will never check Twitter. I don't have Twitter. I do not intend to get it, but when the leaks make their way to... I guess I'll just get them fucking, like, drip fed to me. Okay. Orbing is something I want to punish for in lower elo. I need to work on it. Also 120. Oh, yeah. The way you get used to like timing is you go into the sandbox with a friend, so you're on 120 ping. So obviously here you have 0 ping, and then you just shoot this in the sandbox, but you make sure you're on 120 ping. Yeah, I linked the builds in 1 second. Let me finish the notes. Also in the mid game you were spending way too much in side lane. As Holiday, I mean you should look for picks in a side lane and look for picks in general, but you cannot be the one like anchoring and side laning and just shoving in how do you get 4 momentum with a wall bounce? You just have to have 4 momentum when you bounce. Like, after, you know, like, you just kind of preserves momentum. I'm air strafing, which is a whole can of worms, and that's why it looks like faster when I do it. Or like diagonal air dashing into the wall and then wall jumping after, and that gives you a ton of movement. Like this. Let's see. Oh, but yeah, you just spent way too much time like at, you know, basically anchoring or side laning like your Warden or Wraith should have. And then in the late game, the biggest issue was just like, I mean, you guys were just kind of coin flipping mid, and you also never really went, like, it was great. You looked for a pick once on a Sinners, and that was like great. That was with your Wraith, and I mean, to be fair, again, it shouldn't have really been with Wraith, but it was still great. Like, the idea was great. The issue is that was the only time in the game you really looked for a pick on a camp, like looked to invade their jungle to get a pick, and then you just kind of went down mid and hoped they would like feed you a lasso, which again, you really don't want to look for a pick mid if you can help it. Okay. I mean, HE2 dashing is, I think it'll eventually remove, but it's been in the game for over a fucking year. Oh, I just not pressed my crouch key. It's been in the game for over a fucking year, so like, oh, I'm bad. So like, I don't know. It's also really easy to do. People act like it's hard. I say failing multiple times. I actually think I might be on I think my lobby is not at a point in time where I can do it, actually. Let's see. Yeah, my lobby is not in a frame where I can do it. People act like it's really fucking hard, but like it's so easy. You literally just press crouch and shift at the same time. I just press them with my pinky at the same time, and I HE2 dash. It's so fucking easy. I don't know why people act like it's hard. Again, the one thing is like you do have to be on a timer. I don't remember the exact timer you can do it, but apparently my lobby is not in one where you can. But it is tied to actual game time. Okay. Anyway, those are the notes. Yeah, let me get a raffle up. Ow, fucking, oh my god, ow. And then link me the builds that you want me to look at. 2 minutes to 17. It changes quite often. I've heard it's like, I don't know. I keep hearing different things, and I can't be bothered to learn when you can actually do it. Would say aim is extra important for Holiday? I have shitty aim. I mean, my whole build is around not being able to hit your 3 for the life of you. So, like, it's fine to have bad aim. Obviously, better aim would be nice, but you don't need it. Again, I literally made my whole build around not... Like, the reason I even have a top Holiday build is because I was like, all the top Holiday builds are around people who can aim, so I'm going to make one for people who can't aim. And then people who can't aim like the build. Okay. Spirit Spike into Gun Bop. I mean, Gun Bop isn't really in the best spot right now. Just it's on one of the top builds. Yeah, just go from either search Midknight with a K or just look at one of the top builds, or exclamation point builds, and it's in my build sheet. Let's see. I need fucking Bebop. I don't know why my brain just like died. Okay. I mean, you don't really need close quarters. A lot of us is good. I don't know about close quarters. Let's see. I gotta look at that one as well in a second. I mean, Surge of Power on Bomb. I'd rather just chase a spike at this point. You're getting, yeah, I guess what you're going Surge of Power into like one of these. I guess that's okay. I guess that's okay. But it feels bad to rush Surge. Green Spike, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't go point blank, really. Like, the rest of the items look fine. Like, these are all standard BWOP items at this point. I just don't love the start of the Surge Rush, but I'm also, again, no one plays Gun Bop right now, so I'm really not that sure what a good Gun Bop build looks like, to be honest. Like, I guess this looks fine, except for, like, I don't know, I'd cut this, and I'd go, like, I don't know, something like that. I guess that's probably most games, and like that. That's probably what my build looks like. Yeah, you need this sooner, actually. You probably want sprint boots in lane. Also, if you're building full boots, sprint boots give a ton of value in lane. So I'd buy this, like, here, low key. Also, I don't even know if I buy headshot booster at this point. My build probably looks like this. If I'm trying to make a build like this. Okay. Ray Talon. A winking emoji is not a good sign. I really should. Well, here. Oh, outdated. Big. I mean, gun talent. Okay, I still think gun talent's solid, but it's a little outdated. I would not go gun into spirit. Gun into spirit seems like the worst possible of both worlds, because spirit is very good at every point in the game, and gun is very bad early, but it scales well. So it feels really bad to start gun and then pivot into spirits. You're also not hitting your green spike. I can't help but notice. It does feel a little bad. Oh, you need to update it. Okay, yeah. Oh god, my finger. Push the update. Man, I really don't want to go run fucking errands today. Okay. I'm leaving capacitor. Oh yeah, capacitor's really gonna move up for sure. Oh yeah, I would actually put that in that build. I forgot that's like a huge gun buff item. Those are really good to have. I need to do bird drills. My bird control is not great. I think I don't play Grey Talons, so like it makes sense, but I still wish it was like better. I feel like I'm just not. I don't know. I want to get my bird cleaner. How do I update it? Yeah, you just press publish again. Should work now. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Again, I don't really love rushing gun spike in lane. You definitely want more spirit items in lane. Now I guess in BRS, like I guess you're like, I don't know what the issue is. Like, I guess this is gun. What is this on? Is your ballistic on your trap? Just for ability range, or is it on your one? Because that feels insane. Or is it on, yeah. What is your ballistic on? Or is it on birds? Oh, it is on trap. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, this is good cancer applier. But like, I guess you're just okay. But also keep in mind, okay, if you're rushing something just for ability range, I don't get why people don't understand. This gives 35% global ability range. This gives 30%. So if you're rushing something purely for ability range, it's better to rush greater expansion because it gives more ability range. I don't know why everyone rushes this, but anyway, so I'd put a greater expansion and then ballistic, I guess, if you really want it later. And then like, I guess as a troll build, this is fine. Or you're just going like pure trap. I just wouldn't, I guess, well, no, I guess because you get gun damage on it. But I'd honestly go a spirit build and then go trap. We'll probably get like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I see the vision. Yeah, recharge rush makes sense. Yeah. You have a good one, democracy. You should go green spike into Tesla. Oh yeah, wait, also, yeah, the meta is rushing green spike on Bebop, but you're right, yeah. Isn't it like rushing a life strike in lane? Does Ascendant 6 Returnus take a gazillion wins? Yeah, something like that. It's probably like, I don't know, 13, if I had to guess. Because I know like old Ascendant to Eternus was like 17 wins. That means the new would be like a couple ranks below, which is slightly less condensed. Yeah, Life Strike into 1600 makes sense. Life Strike's so fucking strong. Characters that can just proc it for free. I don't know why they fucking buffed that item. Like, I actually could not tell you why they buffed that item. It was, I don't know, man. Thank you for the follow. Damn. Thank you for the follow, Scouts. Welcome, welcome. Real Scout? I don't think I think you're just someone else named Scout. My voice is also so cooked. What the fuck? God damn. Yeah, man, I hate Life Strike. I mean, I just hate melee items in general, and characters that can proc them for free is very cool, because the whole mechanic is designed around having counterplay. I'm on a build ID. What does this game look like? I assume this is like a giga old game if it's like a build ID. It's a bot game? Or is this a game where everyone left? What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, I guess this guy just left. Okay. Okay. Oracle? Yeah. Oh. Fucking EP night, man. This feels pretty good to just go during a barrier and either emblem. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, I know bullet. Yeah, I guess the standard is bullet vest life strike, right? I know people love bullet vest on that hero. Or battle vest, I think it's called. I don't remember if I can always grief the names. Big.
There will be no escape.
Oh, I should practice my movement right now. That's what I should practice. Trying to do the new, like, jump out of this shit. And then how would I do it for... Wait, I'm jumping too quickly. Oh no, it's because I'm like fully scrolling the wheel. I need to just like lightly tap the scroll wheel. I feel like I'm shit at this, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, I was doing it well on like, I guess I was on Paradox to be fair. It was significantly easier to move on.
Expect me to explain how this all works. Just
Yeah, okay, I guess I was just on a fucking bucket one hero. Who was saying scroll wheel doesn't work properly? It's working properly for me. Huh, it did actually feel better. Wow, that does actually feel better. Wait. Wow, that actually feels so much better. Because you can time them together much more easily. Yeah, okay, thank you for telling me that. That actually feels so much better without just doing the key. And I'll use scroll wheel for like the other tech. Oh, 3 slides, big. Yeah, tell me why Bebop also has like innate fucking 5,000 extra gun damage. Let me know, guys. Why is Bebop AP the most OP shit in the game? 50% extra gun damage, hook reset, 20% extra missing health, fucking 100 and something extra DPS to ult. What else? Oh, 60% lifesteal on ult. His bomb max is kind of dog shit to be fair. Fucking 2-second like cross map hook. That also gives fucking bullet amp for some reason. I think that's, I mean, superior stamina conceptually is a fine item. I think it's cool. Like, it kind of made Lash playable for a long time back in the day. Wow, that actually feels so much better using control. Wow, that's actually, like... I don't know how I integrate this into my actual gameplay, but I'll figure it out. Like for that, oh yeah, yeah, I see that. That feels good. That feels really good actually. Okay. It's a good way to set up a knockdown. Wait, good way to set up a strong knockdown with a UC pop up. Wait, what do you mean? I did not know what you're trying to say. Oh, we're reviewing a paradox. That's convenient. Oh, and I can just... Oh, you don't need dash cancel, actually, because it's... But I would get slide fatigue if I jumped out of that early. Okay. Okay, lock in. Start recording. Go here. Oracle... Paradox. Update the rank on screen to Oracle... Okay, how am I earning Paradox? Okay, that worked out. Slash marker Oracle Paradox. Alright, lock in. Last real chance for YouTube ready to die. I guess I could upload the Yom one, but again, it was... I mean, it was fine, but I would have preferred it. Well, I guess I could do another review. I don't know, we'll figure it out. I actually might not end after this. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll do analysis, maybe I'll end. We'll see what the... How the fucking... what it feels like. Yeah, I'll stand by how I worded that. Yeah, you're gonna go buy early. This is fine. Okay. Farming your headshot booster. I mean, yeah, I like the bomb, obviously. You should... Your minions actually stayed in the whole time. I was gonna say, in theory, you would need to headshot the back minion to, like, stun it so it stays in the bomb longer, but I think your Graves actually tanked the aggro for it to slow him down. I mean, it's fine. I would look for poke on them. The damage you're doing to tower is very menial. That being said, like, that would be a great box route timing if boxes had spawned, but since we're at 130, you know, you can't really, it's fine that you're not boxing since they don't exist. Same deal here. Pay you to coach me to Eternus on Drifter. I mean, I like, obviously all my on-stream coaching's free. Happy to coach you for free, but if you actually want to do like one-on-one coaching, I do offer it if you DM me. I just don't really promote it. Ooh, that's very unfortunate. Now at this point, because boxes are spawned, I would get hard prio and then go look for some box routing. Because at this point, yeah, like at this point, well, do you have kill potential on Talon? Not really. Like at this point, oh wow, you're actually getting really low too. You are not respecting minions. How much trooper damage? Only 200. I mean, that's still 200 more than we need to take, but I expect that to be a little higher. Again, hard prio. Boxes, you're a paradox. Well, to be fair, you're low HP, so you couldn't look for a gank. But in theory, you should also be good at like your box routes to bridge and then get on top of bridge and think about potentially ganking. Although again, because you're a paradox, it's actually not the like, it's not the most needed thing in the world. Oh god. Is melee bop still a meme? I mean, pretty much every melee build is a meme. I don't think there's ever been a melee build that wasn't. I guess maybe melee Shiv back in the day wasn't a meme. I guess there was a world where melee Abrams was good too. Okay, never mind. Actually, that was a bad point. There have been good melee builds, but melee build is not good. Well, I mean, it is a meme. Yes, there we go. Got there eventually. I mean, again, I like to use your bomb on the first. Was it the first wave? I mean, the second wave. We should just be. You could have just used your bomb again on this wave again. Guaranteed yourself. Oh yeah, melee. I mean, okay, melee Venator. I would say is worse than gun Venator, but in an isolated, I guess I wouldn't call it bad. But I would call it worse than gun Ven. Like I do think you're still playing the character at an inefficient ratio. Yeah, actually, that's a. I don't. You didn't like make that point, but that actually just gave me an idea. They should just make it so you can shoot Grey Talon traps before they arm. Like instead of, if they don't want to make it so you can break Grey Talon traps, you should just be able to shoot them before they arm. That would actually be like a really good way to do it. Since again, Grey Talon traps are disgustingly overpowered right now. Again, I mean we have Prio. There's been ample time to box route. We're slowly whittling down this tower, which is good, but it does feel a little bad. Get the kill. I mean, like, okay, result oriented wise, your staying was fine because you kept pressure up constantly, which was good, but it's really because they didn't respect. Like they should have just played safer and they would have been fine. Yeah, I mean, you're just gonna break tower and then go by. Buffs are also spawning in 4 seconds. I would beeline a buff, although at this elo I don't expect you to have your timings locked down. Okay. I mean, yeah, they're overextending while you're fed. The issue is that since you haven't bought, you're actually not at that significant of an advantage in this fight. Yeah, you need to be buying. I guess maybe you're saving for. Okay, I guess to be fair, maybe you're saving for Headhunter, in which case you just need to be playing with more respect and playing a little safer. Because that's fine, but you need to be, again, respecting more. No, we're going Mystic Shot. Yeah, so it feels bad you saved. Also, at this point, I look, you would just buy Headhunter when you have this many souls saved up. I took 1 day off and my voice is hoarse because I've been talking for a while. Are you kidding me? How is my fucking body this week? I took 1 day off. I talked for how long in this room? For 3 hours and now my voice is getting hoarse. There's your gun spike. Obviously you're strong now. Again, also when you win lane this early, I mean, you do kind of want to be around here at 8 minutes so you can seal their centers. But you have 2 minutes before then where it's pretty good angle to look for a gank. Like you're a Paradox with swap. I would really look towards a gank. Like denying, oh, this is bad. Denying their farm in theory not bad. Oh yeah, you're getting jumped now. In theory not bad, very bad while the whole wave is crashing into your tower for the very demonstrated reason. Let me start taking some notes. Okay. What's Wolf? Spaghetti? Spaghetti's fine. I don't really like, I don't know. Everyone always like gas up fancy Italian food. I feel like I don't really like fancy Italian food. Like all Italian food isn't bad, but like I'm not gonna like go to some fancy Italian restaurant. Like, I feel like I want to eat fancy, I'm like going to a sushi bar. I'm not gonna lie. Not a sushi bar, like a sushi restaurant, I'm not gonna lie. Nice ass sushi place. Okay. 100% sure Mystic is Mega Troll now without Spirit. It's still fine. I mean, Mystic's not bad. Like, it's not great, but it's not bad. Even without that much Spirit, it just gives you more one-shot on your whole Carbine combo, so it's not bad at all. And also the reason it works well with Paradox is because you time it with your Carbine. But then also one reason people like Mystic Shot is because it doesn't have damage fall off. So like it works very well with Paradox, who likes to use her Carbine around the like lack or like for like longer poke shots and the increased bolt velocity, which makes it easier to hit. Yeah, voice. I do like this vision. Does really suck that your Graves left, but like I said, 8 minutes. I do like being there to steal their Sinners. I guess we're just minus a player now. I'm assuming he's coming back since he submitted this. I love dying. Feels a little bad. I mean, you should be fine. You just have to respect now. Yeah, we just have to get heal creep and it's fine, but it is a little scary. How did your Rem just notice the Warden DC? Okay. Well, this has been gone for 10 minutes. You should focus heal creep. Any type of situation like this we just talked about in the previous VOD. But you should focus heal creep when you're like 1 HP, trying to defend a wave, because you just need to get the heal in you as quickly as possible. It does feel like a really, really good BM when you kill a silver like as Herald triggers, so the fucking howl just happens in the grave. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'd go towards left buff. Your team already has, or sorry, I'd go towards right buff. Your team already has left buff secure. Also, it does look like you're going Spirit Spike since you got Slowing X. What the fuck is happening? I mean... you need to get heal creep. You need to get heal creep. He's gonna bird you. He's chasing? Oh, it's the Pages chasing? Where's my Talon bird also? Yeah, you just kill her. Yeah. UI for free kill, I guess. Okay. Sorry, it's really hard for me not to flame Page players. I just have a genuine visceral, no flame to that actual like player, but very much flame to anyone who mains that hero smile. Urn is resetting, which doesn't feel great. It is a good urn for you guys. You guys are behind? Ow. Oh, I guess just the Warden DC kind of griefed you. But I do like the vision of the urn run. Yeah, it's because every Page main is boosted. It's happening to Rem mains too, but it's especially true of Page. You need absolutely no... Like, you can be the worst player in the world and you'll climb on Page, just because all you have to do is press 2 on your carry, and you will climb. No matter how poorly you play the rest of the game. Okay, no, again, no, I know, no flame to this player. I don't know sure Malone, so no flame to this player, but just flame to the hero as a whole. Keelbane, you... I mean, it's really bad that we're just like grouping 4 mid with no... I mean, we have a Guardian up, obviously, but they don't have a Guardian up, so there's no real reason to like be here. I mean, I review a couple pages, and it's like, it's fine to submit them. I just, you know... I mean, like, you know, I'll review anyone. But like, you know, I just, Oh, he actually heard you, damn. Maybe not. The issue is you're looking for a catch on Victor. I mean, you'll get his ult out, which is cool. Don't stay. Why are we staying? Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, in theory, they should have collapsed on you. Like, the vision to... okay, as a pick hero, I really like the vision. Like, you hear someone on their basement camp, and you call your teammates over to go jump them. I really like that vision. However, the set... when it's, like, anytime it's, like, a Victor, a Shiv, and Abrams, any of these front lines, you kind of can't jump them, because their time to kill is just so... like, high. Oh, did it break Victor when he TP'd? Oh, Viper? Yeah, I agree, Viper. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously Abrams one-tricks are boosted, because it's like, you know, meta chasing, the same way like Silver and Celeste one-tricks are going to become boosted, because you're meta chasing. But yeah, I agree with... I don't fully agree with Bebop, I definitely agree with Viper.
Where are you hiding?
I actually think as much as like Bebop is fucking awful to play against, I think Bebop takes a decent amount of skill to pilot. Okay. But like literally any game ever, every true support is like turbo boosting. Like I honestly think Ivy's fine. Well, okay, to be fair, Spirit Ivy, you know, maybe that's a little bit on the easy side where you just buy Vortex Web and Goomba Stomp them, but like general Ivy's fine. Okay. My mistake, my bad reading chat. Oh, you just cash. Oh, I would have gone for that too. I would have gone for that too. It's unlucky. I think the correct play is to wait, but I 100% would have egoed it and gone for it too, so I can't blame you for that at all. It does feel really... You need to use your swap to heal at this point. Yeah, there's our healing right. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, make sure to confirm the orbs. I'm glad you are. You could also look for a swap.
Let's take out Infernus.
Everyone thinks Bebop is easy until they play him more than... I mean, I don't know. Again, I'm not going to say Bebop is hard, but I wouldn't call him easy. I think Bebop is like middle of the pack in difficulty. That is insane you got that kill. Also, why are you not leaving? Like that, you just got the luckiest fucking kill ever. You just need to book it out.
Accelerating time.
Now our team's seriously looking for a re-engage. I mean, that's fine. The issue is you're sitting on 3k and like Arden's already cashed. There's no real reason to fish for a fight. Like I would just reset, go by. You're not that healthy. You're not sitting on that much money. You really don't want to fight right now. Or sorry, you are sitting on money. You really don't want to fight right now. Also, in theory, you could just like grab the heal creep and then go on secret shop. It feels bad to full reset here. Stand mastery. How am I? Yeah, that makes sense. Ow. It's the OP if you're abusing the carbine check and just OP in general. My rank is deboosted by my amount of games on Bebop. I mean, honestly, I feel like this game needs more hard characters. Like, I'm glad they added Apollo. As much as, holy shit, why did we overnerf Apollo? As much as, like, that happened, and they need to, like, put power back into Apollo's ults, or, like, give it unstop on tier 2 or 3. I do like, we do just need more hard heroes. There are not enough hard heroes. Our hard heroes are, like, Viscus, Apollo, Yamato. And even Viscus, the current meta, is just not hard at all. Like, punch shit is so easy. Okay. Like, ball Viscus is hard. Anyway, I mean, I like that you're playing aggressively, even though you guys aren't winning, like, but you're playing... I mean, okay, the issue with playing this aggressively is that you don't have your ult up, right? Paradox obviously really, like you're on a spike, because you just got Stamina Mastery. That's a point for looking for a pick or for a fight. But you kind of have to wait until your ult comes up, and then with your ult, you look for a pick in their jungle. I slowed down for no reason. Then with your ult, you look for a pick in their jungle. No. Yeah, Bebop hook is easy to hit, though. Bebop hook is too easy to hit. It's like Blitzcrank hook. Bebop is literally Blitzcrank. I mean, what the fuck? Why are there so many here? I was gonna say you didn't need to secure that, but I guess it was worth since there's just 4 here for some reason. You should be careful. We saw 4 on map. You need to put respect on them. Yeah. Oh yeah, pocket's hard. Yeah, pocket's hard. Forgot about that one. 4% winner on Bebop and 45 on Vindicta. Oh god. Yeah, I mean that's fair. As long as you're playing for fun, that's good. I definitely suggest, even if you're losing, like I honestly think it's more efficient to climb if you play someone you enjoy but are shit at than someone you don't like but are good at, because then if you have more fun, you will just play the game more and think about the game more, which will net improve you more. I mean, the vision that ult appeal for your team is not bad, I suppose, but it's just way too late. Also, you're kind of not looking for a pick, because again, we saw a 3 over here, like I don't know, 30 seconds ago. So we know this is their strong side. You really don't want to look for a pick on their strong side as a Paradox. You want to be looking, like if you see 3 on that side of map, you should just go to TP and go look for a pick on the other side of map. Also, Mirage is fine. I would call Mirage one of the harder M1s, but I also think M1s as a role are pretty easy. But I would definitely call him one of the harder M1s, because he doesn't have like a... He has kind of a get out of jail free card, but it takes some thinking on like Wraith TP. Or, I don't know. Burnus Dash. I mean, this whole fight is not great. Also, you're egoing with 1 HP. This is like the second time you've been like... Do you actually full die? Ooh, buff Infernus, I think. Again, I'm a strong proprietor that Infernus is still good right now. And I'm going to be really sad when he gets buffed, because everyone's crying that he needs a buff. I think you're not respecting. Sorry, I'm typing. Sorry, I was typing notes. I didn't want to like lose my train of thought. I think you're not respecting your HP, which is becoming a bit of an issue. Like that's the second time you've been like, you know, I don't know, I want to say 20% HP, and you've just kind of gone back in. At least this time you got punished for it. Woohoojin isn't hard at his skill floor, if you ask me. I mean, again, I think it's just like you're comparing a low bar, or well, I'm comparing it to a low bar. Because again, I do think he's one of the harder M1s, but like M1s are like, you know, saying difficult and M1 in the same sentence is going to create an oxymoron. Is Fortitude a good pick for staying on the map with low HP characters? Fortitude just isn't that good right now. Like it was good before the heal creep rework, but at this point, like you could just get one heal creep and you heal to full. So like it's kind of, it's more you just want to play around heal creeps when you are low, which also I don't. Okay, I know I'm just talking about playing around heal creeps, but like I don't you like it's really bad. You're the one anchoring your right side lane. As a pick hero, again, I told you this before, but as a pick hero, you are showing on vision now. So for one, this alleviates a ton of pressure on the left side of map because they don't have to be afraid of, I mean, they still have to be afraid of haze, to be fair. You have two pick heroes. Like, they don't have to be afraid of one of your pick heroes. And then secondly, because they're showing on vision, they're never going to run at you here unless they have a numbers advantage. Damn, I wish I said that a second sooner, so we would have seen the numbers advantage run at you on perfect timing. But they won't run at you unless they have a numbers advantage, since you are a pick hero, so it's never going to end well. And now your Graves is ganking, so it's like, what, a 2v2? I guess it's fine. But imagine the world where your Graves was the one hitting lane, they chased, and then you as a pick hero jumped down, you swapped. You would have gotten that kill, right? And they wouldn't have put, you know, wouldn't have alleviated pressure on the other side of map, and they wouldn't have put, they put much more respect on your name because you are a pick hero. Okay. I mean, yeah, I like playing for the Sinners. You should just swap him back in. Okay, well, do I like playing for the Sinners? I guess you don't have map info. I don't think it's bad. You have a ton of prior right side. Yeah, I don't mind playing for the Sinners. There's 4 here. I know 3. I mean, sure, you know there's 2 there. You don't have that much map information. It sucks your Graves isn't walking over with you, but you have good prio. In theory, I don't know. I guess you're kind of bluffing when you go for that fight.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
If it's saying that, just verify the game files. Right-click properties, verify game files, and that should work. Or there's a sometimes it just does that, and you have to like the update takes a second to get pushed, even though it says update and server. You have to like keep restarting a few times. That's if it's a Deadlock specific issue. What the fuck is this? This is fine. You just need to be screaming on your mic for teammates to come over. I don't like that swap. You want to hold your swap for when your teammates arrive. Cause yeah, I was gonna say your whole team's gonna collapse, so you want to have your swap online for when they all collapse. I do like that you stayed on his assistant. That's a good way to play against Sinclair. Just leave one person to anchor the assistant in case he TP's back. And a bunch of energy trying to be a one-trick drifter. Then I picked up Yamato and Marty Bedardar. Yeah. I mean, Drifter's not bad right now, but I don't know. Drifter's just kind of like, he's weird. He's just very weird. And like, obviously both Yamato and Drifter are feast or famine, but like, I don't know. Drifter just, Yamato's a different kind of feast where she can just farm centers and she can still do fine. Yeah, rework Sinclair 3. I mean, Sinclair as a whole needs rework anyway. Lock in, same thing. I don't like the vision. For one, you're looking for a pick on mid. You should never look for a pick near mid because, you know, either if there's anyone here, they can collapse. Anyone here, they can collapse. We know there's like at least one, maybe 2 mid here. Very easy collapse for them. But then secondly, as previously mentioned, you're looking for a pick on Victor, which is just not who you want to pick off. Yeah. I mean, there's the rotation in from mid. I think luckily we popped Victor ult, but your Apollo should die for that. Oh, it's actually insane. There's only 2 here. You definitely should have gotten rolled up on more. I guess your team's creating pressure right side, but yeah. There's the trade back. That's, yeah. I mean, that's, yeah, we just don't look for it. Why we don't look for a pick on a Victor, especially there. Why is the Rem getting chased by his minion? What? What? Wait, I'm looking at minimap and Rem is just getting chased by his own little minion. What the fuck? How is that even possible? What? Is it just showing as a normal minion on map chasing him? Weird. I guess that's just like completely doxing his location. Yeah, same thing. Pick on a Victor, not gonna work well. There's the mid lane pick moment. That's exactly what should have happened previously when you looked at the Victor for a pick on mid. And then also, again, just looking on Victor, you have no kill potential. Oh wait, don't press spacebar. Okay. I mean, yeah, this is just a bad coin. It's not even a coin flip fight mid since you're fighting on your walker. Or fighting on their walker. It's worse than a coin flip. I don't fiend for kills enough as yeah. I mean, also Drifter, you need to be brawling, and if you like give them a second to breathe, you just fucking lose stacks and then you cry. Which, to be fair, is again kind of true of characters like Silver Yam, but it's, I don't know. It's a little like different because you literally just like in Silver Yam, you can, if there's sinners up, you can take space to farm them. Drifter can still farm sinners, but literally anytime you're hitting sinners, you're denying yourself stacks, which just feels bad. And then also you really have to know what's a good fight, what's not a good fight, and then he kind of just fights like shitty Haze for going to invade for pick. That's kind of rough. Again, I don't think he's bad by any means. I don't want this to sound like, is this Spirit Lens good?
They're in mid.
I would just go Spellbreak. You definitely shouldn't buy both because they aren't. I mean, I guess they're kind of hard Spirit. Why does the Infernus have escalating exposure? This is a debuff remover game. My Infernus has toxic bullets and escalating exposure. I have never seen a better debuff remover by him. What is it called now? Fucking, what's it actually called now? I don't even remember what it's called now. I've never seen a better debuff remover by in my life. Also, obviously, you can cleanse Paige root. Actually doesn't have a reduction anymore. Paige root. This character slow, silver slow. Actually, damn, it not having debuff reduction is such a big nerf. Maybe it isn't worth buying, actually. Yeah, I actually don't think it's worth buying because of how hard it got nerfed. That feels bad, though. You get Spirit Resist stun now, no? So it also give the Spirit Resist you want? Actually, maybe it is worth. Spell Magic. Yeah, honestly, maybe the Spirit Resist is worth. Because they're relatively hard Spirit. Yeah, I actually think Dispel Magic is very good this game. I would go Dispel Magic. Do you even want Spell Break? It's great into Talon, great into Sinclair. That's about it, though. If you want, I would go to Spell Magic Spellbreaker if you want to go down this route. I can't tell you, I don't know. I actually need to learn more about defensive item nuances. Because I couldn't tell you exactly if Dispel Magic, fucking Spellbreaker or Dispel Magic, Spirit Resilience is better. Did they make, I don't think they made it so it builds into Colossus, did they? I think it just now debuff reduce or whatever the fuck it's called. Now only builds into like Colossus. Yeah, it doesn't build into shits. Yeah. Ow, my eye. Oh, they did a movement patch? I did not know about the movement patch. What did they do? Wait, is this big news? Is it an announcement? No, not announcements. Did they do like a shadow movement change?
Here we go.
Ow. And is there logs anywhere? Yeah, I mean, same thing. You're just looking for a pick on mid. You can jump. I just learned how to fucking cancel. Wait, this. Oh, god damn it. I hate that change. I hate that change. You can jump out of a ground slide. I literally today on stream was learning how to like crouch cancel out of a slide. Are you fucking kidding? God damn it, man. Oh my god. Why would they make that change? It actually was really cool to have like the skill ceiling. God damn it. I actually really liked that. I also really liked how much better that made IADing. That's why I couldn't AG2 dash randomly after I updated too. That makes so much sense. Damn, I appreciate you bringing this to my attention. I would rather Moand myself than play Celeste. I can say that on YouTube, right? Surely the YouTube AI won't get the subtext. Yeah, I mean, this is bad. Again, I think we're just going to see a classic. Well, how long is this game? 40 minutes? I think we're just going to see a classic problem where you just start looking for picks mid. Yeah, I mean, we won the coin flip. Cool. Like, I'm glad the coin flipped heads. What's that one game about flipping a coin and trying to get 10 heads in a row? What's the name of that game? Because I feel like that's what we're playing right now. And getting 10 heads in a row is just ranking up a deadlock. Unfortunate flips or something? Unfair flips, yeah, thank you. That's like literally what we're playing right now. Ooh, unfortunate you missed that. Is he playing Gun Talent? No, he's playing Spirit Talent. Okay, man. Yeah, Spirit... I don't know. I mean, you're looking at... unfair flips. I'm glad we're running Earn. But, like... I don't know.
Tick, tick, tick.
Just feels bad. I mean... stealing farm off the picks. How did they all respawn, by the way? What the fuck? I mean, I know I'm in 2x, because I assume we're just going to see over brawling. I'll slow down if we see anything like, revolutionary? Actually, if you need... well, you know what? Actually, fuck it. I'm going to slow down. I'm just going to skip to the notes on YouTube. If there's nothing major. 31, skip. Actually, I'll do 30. Skip to notes. Alright. Unlucky Wolf. This will never be seen. I appreciate it though. But I think it's better for me to like lock in and only like watch this more slowly. But then for YouTube, I want to speed up because I know this is going to be a YouTube review. But I think for Twitch, it's better for me to slow this down and then I'll just cut this from YouTube if there isn't like. Yeah, sure. I appreciate it. Purpling makes sense. You do have enough souls to buy it. Would we just drop Earn? Why did we give up on running Earn? It was such a good Earn run. Slowing Xing a Victor is pretty counterproductive because of his 2.
Charging time. Time bomb.
Okay, that... oh, he got shot. Go. I'm also noticing you're only like ulting for like 4 meters. Yeah, I don't think you've done any like actual long swaps into your team. All your swaps have been like... I don't know. Why do I want to call them penny swaps? I don't know, but that's the word I want to use. We're going to stick with that. Slowing X stops Sinclair from recasting his teleport but not placing it. Or recasting his assistant but not placing it. Unless they fixed it. That's too much. That was, again, I haven't tested this in like a few months, but that's how it worked a few months ago. Like I always have to preface that shit because I'll say something like that and then I'll be like, oh no, actually there was just a patch 10 minutes ago and they removed that. Unlucky. I want to call it a penny swap. I don't know why. It fits. Now we go mid boss. Mid boss. Mid boss. Braves should be like, that should be bannable to type that. Unironically, that'd be so funny if they made you get perma-chat, like if they made you get chat banned for the rest of the game if you type Deadlock. Yeah, mid boss. Mid boss. If you, hey, listen, anyone want to support, sub to the VODs channel. I know my main is like, I mean, obviously I appreciate it. My main is kind of whatever, but the VODs channel is what needs gas right now. Because we're fucking like 8 times the watch hours for monetization, but like half the subs. It feels so bad. So much money just getting burned in the fucking toaster. Thank you for the follow, Frey. Welcome, welcome. Exclamation point VODs. How did we not, we didn't go mid boss? Oh, that's so bad. That's like a game losing choice not to go mid boss there. I'm gonna be honest. A good swap. Yeah, see, there's our max range swap that like saved us. That was a perfect swap. When Rem's on, you walk to your teammates. Okay, you did good line of sight. I fucking, as someone who's been playing Rem, I want to choke out any of my teammates who I 2 onto them when they're 1 HP and they just like sprint back to base. So in theory, you should like give them a 2, like walk forward, give them a 2 on the one of your teammates and then reset. I mean, you guys, I guess, I mean, yeah, we fucking flip the coin mid. Yeah, I want to, again, I still want to add more channel. Okay, 2 things while we're here. A couple things. First off, any channel point rewards you want to add, let me know in suggestions. And then 2, we need another boost now. We need another Discord boost to have, like icons back on the server, like rank icons and such. So obviously if any of you have a boost, I really appreciate it. But mostly is if any of you can, oh great swap. If any of you can think of incentives that I can offer people who boost, please let me know. Because I would love to offer incentives to people who boost the server. But I don't know what to offer. Okay.
is waiting to be claimed.
No, I don't want to modify raffle tickets at all.
Time bomb.
I want it to be like fully free. Yeah, no, I mean that's the issue. Is like that's what most people do. But again, I just want it to be fully free, no like benefit for subs or boosters or whatever. Just like fully all level playing field. Aside from obviously the do more coin flips to gamble points. That would actually be pretty funny. Could I code that? I might be able to, a literal coin flip. Or I could just start a prediction, heads or tails, flip a coin on stream, and then pay out the winner. I could also do that. I mean, I like the urn. I mean, okay, your warden will be alive. Obviously, the reason you like running urn here is because it makes it so you are in control of the game determining fight, since you're the one running it. Why the fuck is your team fighting on the right side? What? Okay, just leave. Oh, don't go in the open. Okay, I know I said just leave, but stay on the roofs until Great Talon Bird is over. Okay, we're fine.
Without your help, we would be in peril.
The predictions I just forgot. Oh, there's a command for it? I could like add a prediction for a coin flip or add a channel point reward for a coin flip. If that's like an actual thing, oh yeah, 100%. If I had to like code that, it might be a little more of a pain. Yeah, Goblin. We love Goblin.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Is that an all chat or team chat?
I see the
I
enemy.
may never know. Didn't you? Okay, it's in team chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm surprised how many I actually have pretty high numbers of people that don't watch any other Deadlock, which is insane to me. I think it's like 30% of my viewers only watch me for Deadlock, which is the most like, I don't know, that shit's insane. Yeah, again, I don't want to modify like the raffle tickets. Maybe there's a also the issue is like I just get like, okay, sure I could do like, oh, build review or oh, free advice, but it's like I just kind of do that anyway. Like I just, you ask me anything, I would answer. That's the issue. I mean, own Goblin's not a bad idea. A goblin in your profile picture's likeness would be kind of funny. I mean, like we're looking for a pick on side, which I see the vision of. Like, okay, so the thing is, I like the vision of looking for a pick on side lane. The issue, again, drilling into the pick issues, is that we just have terrible waves. Like, as much as you're looking for a pick on side, which is good, you have 4 here, well, 5 here, which is a bit of overkill. You only really need to look for a pick with like 3, maybe 4 if you're feeling really, really like heavy-handed. And also, in theory, you shouldn't be looking on the lane. You should be looking on a camp, since that's a better place to find someone alone. But the issue is, like, you're doing this while you have 2 very bad waves. It just makes this not good. Yeah, I mean, again, I know the game will like boost and all, like, I mean, to be fair, the game has been doing well, and well, not everyone's been riding the wave. Sorry, there's one person I don't like who I've seen their viewer numbers have not gone up by 1, and it makes me smile. But like for the most part, everyone's like riding the wave, and like that's great. But for now, I just want to like, I want fucking the server looks so much better when there's role icons. I need to incentivize people to boost it. Is Silver shit talking? Do I have Silver muted? I don't have always in VC, probably. Okay, that makes sense. I'm not saying. I don't want to start beef, so I'm not saying. I don't think I've even publicly expressed disdain for the streamer, but I'm not saying because I don't want to, like, start beef. You should be checking Veils while your Rejuve is falling. It's bad just to wait on Rejuve, because again, you have, like, what is it, 8.5 seconds where it's falling, where you can go check Veils and, like, take your time before walking back into pit. Also, as a Paradox with ult, you shouldn't really be playing inside of pit. You should be playing, like, outside, ready to swap anyone out who jumps in. You do build creation, like, hey, check my build, what do you think? You spend a little while making your own revised version. The thing is, I kind of already do that for, like, okay, again, that's not a bad idea as a standalone. The issue is if someone just comes in my chat, types, hey, here's a build ID, what do you think? I would literally just do that. Because it gives me something to do in between raffles. Like, again, not a bad idea, but it just, I kind of already do that. Okay. Is Victor typing? I don't even see what he was typing. He does just keep getting caught. Okay. Sorry, lock in. You're sieging with Rejuve. I mean, again, in theory, Rejuve, Hygiene, you got Rejuve. You guys should 100% run earn first, but you do have good waves, so that's good. They're all typing, and Paige started it. I actually think Silver started it, but she's not typing. To be fair, the first person I saw type was Victor, but also apparently Silver's been talking VC. I'm a little caught up on the drama. Okay, maybe Paige is in the wrong, by the way. You know what? I take back when I said not flaming a specific hero about her overchase, or specific player about her overchase. Is this the end of my... Okay, so while we're waiting for this to end, so the YouTube viewers don't get ADHD and click off. As far as the notes, first off, in lane, when you have prio, especially pre 5 minutes, where you like can't really kill tower, but you don't really have kill potential on them, it's better to box route. It was fine with like when you did it. Sorry, it was fine that you looked for siege at some points. It's kind of hard to explain. But you want to box route when you don't have kill potential on them under tower. There are a couple waves where you said you didn't have kill potential. That being said, there were a couple where you did. But just when you don't have kill potential and you're pre 5 minutes and you have a good wave prio, you should just look to box route. I'd also work on respecting the enemies, or respecting your own HP, where there were a couple times where you got low and you would still kind of like go in or not really like play safe, which was a little unlucky. And on the opposite side of that, when you were like only half HP or 60% HP, you shouldn't full reset, because heal creeps literally just heal you to full in one heal creep for whatever fucking stupid ass reason. So like you can kind of just go grab the heal creep and then heal to full, and you don't need to reset. That way you can also work in a secret shot for your buy if you needed to buy, which I don't think you did on your reset. You should also play around your ult. Again, you want to look for picks and you want to look for ganks, but you only want to look for them when your ult's online. When it's on cooldown, you don't really want to. You shouldn't. I talked for too long now. I have hiccups. God damn it. Is there an actual medical term for like why I get hiccups when I talk for a while? I really need to talk to my doctor about this. Wait, well, let me finish the notes. Also, when you're looking for picks, you should not, if you see like a lot of the enemies are on one side, you should not look for ganks on strong side. And then also, if you have like, you know, when you're looking for picks, you really shouldn't look for picks around mid, or quite like normally you're just going to get like full collapsed on. And then also you want to make sure you're not like showing on vision. You want to play around how you show on vision, so you're not like poking out on one side of maps and the enemies don't want to run at you. And then finally, I would make sure I was actually my final note, but for YouTube I have to make it sound better. And then finally, I would make sure it'd be really fun. I might forget to edit this out, YouTube viewers, so you might get this whole art. Finally, I'd make sure, what's another note that I mentioned and I kind of forgot? Finally, I'd make sure to fish. Finally, I'm gonna talk about swaps. Oh yeah. Finally, I would, and then finally, it's like these, you know, what I call penny swaps, or like the short swaps, are not bad, but keep in mind, the further away you swap an enemy player, like you are displacing them more, right? So it is good to get these like carbine into a long range swap into your team, and then make sure after you wall after you swap to min max the time. Anyway, watching YouTube, I hope you enjoyed, and keep it real. All right, good enough. Oh, swap when you have teammates around, that's a good one as well. Thank you. Yeah, no, literally no YouTube viewers watch the notes, but I feel like I should still include them. Anyway, what the fuck do we do? We're high viewership, so I don't really want to end. Even though I'm only at end right now. Pretty high viewership. Maybe I just run another one, but the issue is the raffle or the VOD thumbnail looks really shit with 5 sessions. No. We're no customs. If you want customs or you want to do custom scrims, exclamation point Gosu Academy. They do scrims. I do coach scrims for them as well. But I fucking hate running customs myself. Yeah, I can look at it. Let me just figure out. Did I just do another coaching session? I feel bad. Like, oh, the dash. You can actually just jump out of a ground slide now. That's crazy, man. Why did they change that? Wow, you can just get so much distance with a ground slide now. That outdates so much of my coaching where I tell people not to ground slide. You can get so much distance. You can literally get 3 slides now. Why did they change that? No, it was so fun. It was like a high level tech to be able to that fucking crouch cancel. God damn, man. The question is, do I do a VOD? Fuck it, I'll just run a poll. I already know the answer to the poll, but I might as well run it. Slash prediction. I already know the answer, but start prediction. Oh, one. And the prediction should coach one. Fuck it, we're just coaching one more. I'm not bothering to run the prediction. I already know the fucking answer. We'll do one more coaching session. I was gonna ask if I should coach or analyze, but I've literally never asked that, and people say analyze. Reset. Maybe I just like don't include one of the videos in the VOD thumbnail, but that also feels kind of bad. Yeah, no, unironically, ground dashing. I liked when ground dashing was irrelevant. It felt good when the only use of ground dashing was to like slide upstairs. Wait, thank God I didn't learn that tech that Pure Content was talking about, because it just got patched. Oh, this is why I don't learn tech. Smile. Always rewarded for being a lazy piece of shit. Big. Man, it actually feels like so much movement. Holy shit. This is so much. Literally just like ground. I can consistently get 3 slides out of this. Wait, this is better than jump dashing, no? Wait, am I just jump dashing and I'm stupid? You can say, okay, I am jump dashing to be fair, so I'm actually dumb. But you still can jump out of it. But to be fair, wait. Wait, I got lied to. Wait, I got lied to. I'm dumb. Wait, I got lied to and I'm just stupid. That makes sense actually. Thank God they didn't change that. Okay, so I lied. You need to dash, slide, and then jump. Oh. Oh, okay, I'm not just dumb. I was doing it correctly. Okay, okay. It's less momentum than I thought, and that makes sense why I thought it was a dash slide, but... I mean, that's still so much movement, though. You can't reliably get 3 slides out of it, which is good. But you can reliably get 2 slides. That's so much movement. I'm not even air strafing to max efficiency. Someone better than me could probably do this, like, reliably. Yeah, you could definitely hit that if you're better than me. Okay, so you just have to slide first. I spent the video. I don't remember what I did. Wait, what happened? Wait, what are we talking about? Yeah, I mean, I'm air strafing slightly, but I'm just not air strafing like at max efficiency. Oh, I'm so dumb. Man. I wish I could fucking air strafe good. I mean, you can just find the match ID. Fuck. You could definitely do it if you're better than me. My air strafing is just so inefficient. What time is it? 3:40. Okay. We're fine now. A good mood. I guess after taking yesterday off, I'm like good to go. Yeah, I wish I was almost a CS surfer back in the day, but I didn't want to install CSGO because like I didn't want to be labeled as like someone who plays CSGO. No flame. Because like I just was like, I don't want that to be in my Steam history, just like so I play serve. So I was like, alright, I guess I'm not gonna play it. I think my girlfriend actually played CS back in the day. I remember like a long time ago. Yeah, actually I'm pretty sure she did. I remember a long time ago we were playing like back when I played Valorant, which, you know, should make an apology video for having played that, but like you played League, I would 1,000,000% rather be a League player than a CSGO player. League players are like degenerate pieces of shit. Okay, that was a really late parry. League players are like degenerate pieces of shit. CSGO players are just like racist. No flame. So like, you know. You know what they say. Can I say this? Ah, fuck it. I'd rather be a Metro than an ABL. Okay. Yeah, you can manually adjust some of the games. If it's because of the ranked boost, you can fully reset your rank. I have that on my account, and it's obscure since I just never placed anything with Street Brawl since the patch. Okay. Because like I don't know, I get people like I don't actually hate CS:GO players, right? Obviously, to a point, I'm exaggerating for the sake of comedy. But a lot of my, by the way, for the record, like a lot of my a lot of the, like, when I make jokes about, like, you know, hating certain, like, fan groups, whatever, I'm obviously joking for the most part. Obviously, there is, like, a lot of people who play CSGO and are racist, but, like, you know, it's like a minority. Thank you for the follow, Man of Moss. Welcome, welcome. So, like, I'm not actually, like... But, like, like, I'm not joking the fact that I didn't really want to be seen as someone who played CSGO. Several bugged, went to 0 for me, and it's counting up now. I don't know. I mean, for me, it's fine. I think it's your system time, because it uses a universal timestamp, so it's probably your system time. For some reason, it's like off by a minute or something. They do be updating. They do be updating. It's minor patches. It's nothing like major. It's just like fucking, you know, we fixed a bug where like Sinclair could like kill everyone with bolts or whatever. Okay, oh, it is a Paige review. Oh, I've done a lot of shit talking at Paige this stream. Maybe what I do if I do 5 reviews, I just keep my VOD thumbnails the same, but I just cut the lowest rank VOD. But yeah, I should. Feels bad though, because like I like having all the characters in the VOD, but 5 reviews just doesn't look good on a VOD's thumbnail. I don't want to like rehaul how I do my VOD's thumbnails because it's actually really streamlined and efficient right now. Hello? Search by match ID. Okay, there we go. Alright. Ascendant Paige. Yeah, it's probably some like system time thing. Well, at least it worked. Oh, hey, Pierre. Let's see. So yeah, I'll get the Paradox view I just did tonight on YouTube. I have a how to play pocket guide coming out tomorrow. Another basic review. I have a how to counter the new heroes in the pipeline. And then your DMs, yeah, I got you. And then what's another guide I want to work on? Fuck, there's another guide. Oh, I want to make a post mid-boss guide, but I haven't gotten around to that. Knock down into 3, shield your M1, then watch the elo rise. Wait, you a coach or something? Okay. Oh, it's actually an NA player. Huge. Replay doesn't take fucking 10 years to download. Just recalibrated my PP on StatLocker. I'm mature. It went from Ascendant 3 to Ascendant 5, currently Ascendant 4. Big. Oh yeah, let's see. Where's my phone? I got in the habit of checking DMs on phone just to be safe. Oh, okay. I mean, that's a little... Well, that's good. I mean, that's good. I guess you're going for a... Yeah, to be fair, that is definitely solid. Okay. Now, I need to, like, to be fair, I probably shouldn't fucking speak and reply at the same time, because I'm 100%, like, it's like that isn't public, I'm 100% gonna be, like, thinking about it, and I'm typing, like, oh yeah, I know you're gonna get featured in the new Scooby-Doo movie, and then I'm gonna slip up and, like, say Scooby-Doo. By the way, sorry, didn't mean to leak. Pure Content is going to be in the new Scooby-Doo movie. What rank is this? Ascendant? Okay. Let's see. Oh, my Deadlock isn't on screen. My bad. Don't know how long that's been. Probably since I restarted. Okay, I have to full rewind then to get the recording. Okay. Oh, we're on the L side. Unlucky. Instant loss. Unlucky. Bro, people were like upset that I called Archmother Sapphire in the box rap video. And I called the Amber King the Amber King, but like...
But you understand that this is the only way to save him. Complete the ritual.
Okay. But like, where did my fucking brain just die? Oh, but like, Archmother's a shit name. Amber King is sick. Also just visually, Amber King looks sick. Archmother's like mid as fuck. Like, I feel disappointed when I hear the Archmother's theme over the Amber Kings. Okay. Starting barrier, obviously the normal start. You aren't... Okay. I know this is like something minor, but when you're killing, okay, for one on Paige, you really shouldn't, that first minion, you really shouldn't kill a minion from that far away. And then for two, if you are, you need to like, you need to preemptively snipe the orb before it comes tangible. Like you need to time your snipe with where it's rising and when it becomes tangible. It's kind of hard to explain in words, but basically you need to like, pre-time it, prep it. Why are you buying? Shouldn't you be saving for Guardian Lord? High velocity. You can. Okay, this actually makes perfect sense. I was gonna say, so normally I talk about like, I mean, high velocity is obviously not a bad item, but it's kind of a crutch. And I think you killing that first minion from so far away and you not knowing how to pre-time minions is a perfect example of how you using it as a crutch is stopping you from developing some important page muscles, like how to shoot orbs on this hero. W YouTube comment. Sorry, I didn't read that one out loud at first because I couldn't quite tell it was satire. Like, oh. Okay. Should be a little careful. Start speeding up as well. Archmother needs a Hughes Orchestra. Yeah, she also needs a new name. That's insane. You get the kill there. I guess he just completely ran through your PK fire. Like, I don't think that should have been allowed. Anyway, good kill. You need to root this guy. That is the most troll shit I've ever seen. Yeah, I mean, I see the vision of expecting him to path back, so you preemptively rooted, but like, could have been work. Good kill. Could have been work if you like looked at where he was backing off. Yeah, they did just fix AG2 dashing. Now, I'm not saying Yoshi watches my stream, but there were two things I learned on stream. Well, to be fair, I learned AG2 dashing like on Friday of last week. But in the past two streams, there were two things I learned, and there were two things that were patched. That's all I'm going to say. All I'm going to say is this is why I don't learn tech. All I'm going to say. Okay. I like that you're going for corner boosts. We're missing them obviously, but this is like, I mean, that's how you get good at doing them, is just trying to like spam do them. Leaf made a YouTube short that was pretty big about AG2 dashing. That's good, honestly. I think it's good it was removed. It was kind of stupid. I'm honestly glad he got it removed. I would love to do content with Leaf at some point. I should probably hit him up. He's like such a good movement coach. Oh, actually, nah, that wouldn't work. Well, nah, that wouldn't work. Well, wait, actually, let me write down something. Let's write Leaf and I'll remember. And then let me get notes. Ascendant Paradox. Okay, I'm honestly glad he got it removed. That's like, I think that's something that needs to be removed. Well, to be fair, maybe he didn't get it removed, but like, well, I'm glad it got removed. You're also on confirm cast, which does iconically kill puppies. I'd be very careful. Instant cast is just like 20 times better, feels way better, gives more value. It's just gonna feel so much better. AG2 dashing and not being able to jump out of a ground slide. Ooh. Okay. I mean, I guess that's fine. Like, I don't love the ult there, but it worked out because Hayes also got ult off that minion. But if Hayes didn't, I'm pretty sure he lives. Yeah, I think Leaf is a really good movement coach. Again, that's why I wanted to work with him, because my movement isn't bad, but like my movement coaching is not like it definitely could improve and like has strides to improve. So I'd love to do something with him. I need to, like, I actually should hit him up. Healing right doesn't. I mean, I guess it's not bad, but like you had. Okay, I guess it's not bad. I just don't love buying healing right when we have like 1.8k soul or 1.8k souls. No, I said it right the first time. Oh yeah, sorry. Should I turn links on in chat? I feel like I haven't gotten a bot trying to spam a link in a while. It's probably better to have them off though. I always go on this tangent, but like, it's just probably better to have them off. But yeah, the key links are off. Or you can post it in Discord. I think it's also good because Discord formats a thumbnail, right? So you know what you're clicking on. Okay. Sorry, I fucking, holy shit, I just spaced out, my bad. That was like, how long was I quiet there? Can you tell I didn't sleep well last night? Let me focus up, my bad. You're going to buy, I mean, we are a little late, so like tower is more around. You guys are winning by a lot, so I mean, to be fair, you're sitting on a lot, so you want to buy. I guess my only point is I would do like a box route as I was making my way to shop. Obviously, I just published a video on that. I should actually make a command for pulling up that video. Let me get the YouTube link. Oh wait, actually, let me copy this link. And then we come in here, point add column, exclamation point box, and then just link that. Perfect. So yeah, I would just recommend min-maxing a box route to shop. I'm glad I got a new box route video out, because oh my god, the only reason I did it, like people liked it, which was great. Literally the only reason I did it is because people were fucking like, so people hated the old box video, like hated. Like I would get a comment weekly of someone just shit talking it. So like I was like, all right, let me fucking update this shit so people can stop like hate commenting on my box art video that I like misspoke a couple times and well, I guess it wasn't a couple. To be fair, it was bad that I made edits, but it was like just because I like misspoke a few times. So, like I made cuts to like not, you know, I'm like shit. Yeah, but it's a lot of work to update some of them. Like, the reason I update, like, the box art one is because, like, again, people were actively flaming that. Like, the rest hold up. Like, I don't disagree, a lot of the guides could be updated, but it's also, like, I'd rather do a new guide than update an old one if, like, I have the time, you know? Like, at the point where I'm out of ideas, I'll probably start, like, updating, but when I have an idea, like a post-mid-boss guide, for example, I'd rather just do a new video, because my old ones still hold up. They just aren't, like, as engaging. Double IAD is kind of inefficient. Again, keep in mind, again, before movement changes, the reason you would IAD is because I think a bunch of ideas and send it to me so I can edit it later, saves a bunch of time. Yeah, it's like, okay, the issue, I do want to do that, like, but the thing is, I'm not like slowing myself down to match your pace. I do just send them to you as I record them. The issue is like, it takes me a while to script my videos. Like I spend a while researching, scripting, and then like formatting and scripting a video. But I do agree it would be great to get you like a backlog. I will do my best to do that. But you are way too far behind the enemies. This is really bad. This is really bad positioning. Anyway, sorry, I need to walk in. Focus up. Okay. Well, I don't have your map on, so I don't think... I do have your map on. You know you're getting ganked. You need to back the fuck up. Well, it's IAD, it's an air dash, and yes, for one, yes, you can parry during it, which is a great use, but it's also... for... like, the fact that before you couldn't jump out of a slide, but now before you couldn't jump out of a ground slide, and the most efficient way to move is like slide, jump, slide. So you would IAD so you could slide, jump, slide. But now they changed that in today's patch. Oh god, not explosive. Oh yeah, wait, yeah, I forgot IED is actually a thing. Okay. There's new tech with getting super zipline launches consistent with no input needed. Oh, what is it? You just press space and it works. Really? That's it. Really? Really? I can send you a vid. Yeah, sure. General or DM it, or general nat or DM it to me. Yeah. Give it a look. I guess probably general nat since other people might want to see it. Okay, yeah. Okay. Sorry, I need to focus up. To be fair, you did just kind of stomp lanes. There wasn't that much to talk about. But now we're in this part of the game where there's a lot to talk about. Primarily, you positioning in front of your whole team, trying to contest an urn that's really uncontestable because it's first comeback. You should just get jumped and die. Your haze is here, but it's really bad you're first in line. You probably should have died. Secondly, when they're running a comeback urn like this, it's like this early 10-minute comeback urn, it's much better for you just to pressure the enemy side. All of these sinners are up. You could be invading so much jungle and stealing equivalent farm to the urn without being in this insane risk. Yeah, there's 3 here. Luckily the Rem is positioning just like you, but like Loki, Rem just did exactly what you did, but he actually got punished for it. Yeah, there's 3 here, by the way. You 100% should have both died for that. And then again, you only steal 1 sinners on their left side of the map, which feels bad. Is there patch notes for the update? Like, am I missing some patch notes, or is this all just like word of mouth? I agree. I think AG2 dashing was removed, but is this all just word of mouth?
Don't mind the blood on that. It's gently used.
Oh, also, you know what I can do now? Since they just did that patch. Really? Really? I can't type? Oh my god, man. Oh my god. You fucking remove this stupid ass binds. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, if it's from certain places, it's not that useful if you have to stand in like specific lineups. I should just get good at like frame perfect canceling, to be honest. Anyway, lock in. Farming your own camps as a page is not great. Again, really as a support, you shouldn't be farming your own camps. It's much better for you. Like, I mean, you really shouldn't be farming, but if you are farming, it kind of has to be enemy jungle. That being said, Paige can't really invade. Just test it, super easy. I mean, I'll definitely give it a look. But how useful is it? Are you on their side of the map? Oh my god, wait, okay, so you were farming on their side of the map. Never mind, yeah. Yeah, that's fine, I guess, actually. My bad, I know my sides of the map. That being said, you should not have tried to fight the Apollo there. That was not a good engage, because you do not have the map information for that fight. You could so easily just have one teammate nearby him, which could make that fight go so poorly. I mean, yeah, this is bad. You're just pushing way too aggressively without no map information. Yeah, it's a drifter. You have 2 max already? I guess that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, the movement's good, but you're kind of in a position you shouldn't be in the first place, where you're just overcommitting into their jungle with no real map information, which feels really bad. That movement was also bad. You should have just, like, air dashed along the roof and then wall jumped. I mean, it's a good ult. We're lucky we managed to live, but it still feels really bad that we're even in that position in the first place. Yeah, we just talk. Magic carpet graves, I respect it. I guess with the split potential, I see the vision. You're also, I mean, that's a okay. I'm noticing a consistent issue with how you're using your one on camps. This is the second time you've thrown it like at the back. You want to throw it at the bottom of this front one and then let it like drag to the rest of them, so they're all in the flame. It's not good to just throw it at the back ones. Yeah, 5,000 barriers looking real fair. Why are they just giving up? Okay, I think you have a really bad issue with your positioning, and it's actually insane. It's actually insane they haven't been punishing you for it this game. This is like, I mean, yeah, you definitely need to work on the positioning. You're consistently like first in line, getting all in done. Paige, like one of the biggest like not complications. One of the biggest things about Paige that takes a lot of time and skill really is her really is her positioning and like the fact that you're not overextending or standing in a bad spot. So when you're walking up and being front line, you get jumped, it feels really bad. Okay, I mean, I guess that tech does seem useful then. I'll look into it. Okay. Sorry, locking in and also spacing out. I mean, it's not great we're the one shoving wave, but like, it's better you than no one. Also, one thing I've noticed, okay, yeah, I was gonna say, you should just run Urn now. One thing I've noticed as a Paige or as a support is you need to be running Urn more. Reinforcing this Geist is not, I guess it's fine, but like, it's just better if you grab Urn and start running it and have Urn control. Because again, like the first Urn is fine, you didn't run it because it's a comeback Urn on their side. But at this point, like, you're just kind of wasting time. Like right now, yeah, we can see you're kind of like doing nothing. Also, again, same thing. Like we look at your map and like you are here and your closest teammate is here. Like this is such a far isolation range where like anyone can just kill you wherever they want. You are way too aggressively positioned. And now you're going to look on the wave. You should just back up and grab Urn. If Vindicta was just here and like staked us, you would have died. Yeah, you should just grab Urn. I don't know what's keeping us. Cross map bolts. I mean, it's gonna hit actually, which is surprising. Cross map bolts are never really worth though. The risk reward of like the really valuable ults for like the, I mean, you only hit one there, right? The chance of even hitting one is low. Yeah. I mean, this is also why as a Paige you can't anchor, and it's really bad. You like, I mean, guys should have just come back here. You should have like started running Urn. Guys should have come back here anchored. Guys would have been weak side farming a ton right now and it went really good. Having you as a Paige doing this is very bad. And you as a Paige anchoring just feels extremely bad. They're running Urn. Yeah, no, I mean, okay, to be fair, I think we've actually, I don't know. Pure was talking about we switched from a meta of supports running Urn to, more like front, like your, because we're in a double frontline meta, more like your second frontline, but that's in pro play. For one in solo queue, literally anyone should run an Urn, even if you're an M1. Just, if no one's running Urn, you running Urn is better than literally no one running Urn. But secondly, yes, even with 2 stam, you should 100% run Urn. Urn's OP, especially as a support to run it. Like, if you have 2 frontlines, you could shift it over to your frontline for the cash. But, like, in general, Urn's OP, better for you to run it. Yeah, I would really focus on Urn. Urn is so OP for climbing. Let me start writing down some notes because I have not been. Why did I write down Ascendant Paradox again? Ascendant Paige. Yeah. Those are the biggest notes. No, God, if me on Paige? Oh no. No. Again, I just like don't play on stream because like I enjoy coaching. Oh, let's be fair, that's not true. I'm enjoying playing the game recently. I wouldn't say I enjoy coaching more, but I like enjoy them pretty equal. And I honestly enjoy coaching more. And then also, obviously, you guys enjoy seeing coaching more. So it's like, you know, there's no real reason for me to actually play when I could just coach. Someone suggested add an option for the raffle for the winner to be removed from the raffle roll for 7. Wait, what? Someone suggested this. Suggestion, add an option for the raffle winner to be removed from the raffle roll for 7 days. Oh, that's a good idea. That is a good idea. So they aren't getting pinged for 7 days. That's good. And I would, okay, if I had the talent to do that, I'd do it immediately. I might look into that if I can actually do it. Because again, I didn't really code the bot, and any additions I'm adding are very jerry-rigged, but I could probably figure that out.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Oh, I mean, that's not a bad idea, but that'd be so hard to implement. I'm thinking of how I'd do it, and like, it'd be hard for me to add a second pop-up after. I guess like, no, I don't think there's an easy way to do it. I think you just have to manually remove the raffle roll. It's like annoying, but it's not that big a deal. And like the only way I could fast track it would literally be to just make a button that manually removed it for 7 days, which is essentially the same thing, right? So like, I think I just, even though it is a good idea in paper, I don't think there's a way to execute it. Well, I mean, obviously someone better at coding could execute it than me, but I cannot execute it. I'll write it down though, to be fair. I'll only add this to the list.
This one is one of my favorites.
when you win. Gambler roll from yourself for 7 days. I want to get all these listed, and then when I get like a big, I don't know, whenever I get like a, like I'll get some, I'll like probably have Rising code some updates to the bot when I get like some more liquidity with the you know, the streaming. Why am I okay? I need to fucking lock in. I'm not like brain selling. I don't love your items. I think you're too purple. Like, yeah, I don't love these items. I feel like, what would I prefer this game? To be fair, supports are really itemization heavy, and again, itemization is one of my weaknesses, but I would buy... What do they have? Rescue Beam's not that good. Divine Barrier is obviously going to be solid, but you have Guardian Ward. This fight feels really bad. Also, again, same thing where like we look at... Okay, I think your biggest issue is like just your positioning. Because we look at the map and like, again, this is like consistent. You are the first in line on your team. Their team should just all double back on you. Everyone should run at you and they should kill you. Like, you are so far behind your team, mispositioned as a page. Quick update on movements. They broke this shit in half. You can AG2 dash even on the ground now. Wait, how? Wait, how? Did it just get broken in the latest little update? Yeah, I mean, also, okay, sorry. Secondarily, also, this fight is very bad. Secondarily, you're also just taking an offensive fight on their walker for no reason. Luckily, Lash saves us, but Lash is doing God's work to keep us alive. Is he gonna die for us? I hope not. No, he's gonna die for us. Oh, that feels so bad. Yeah, I mean, 21. Hey, that's fucking my ult's name. Don't have 21 rats inside a trench coat. What the fuck? It's literally my ult's name, but just like less rats. I have no clue. 3 people in the movement channel have shown just instances of a burst of speed when they're standing still. I mean, I'm sure it'll get patched soon.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Yeah, you can't contest this because you just don't have teammates nearby. Yeah, that's a really bad death. Like, yeah, you just can't contest that because there's no one nearby. The idea of contesting Rejuve, I wouldn't even do. Like, I wouldn't even contest Rejuve there, but if you had your teammates nearby, it's okay. You don't even need to contest that. Like, you're dead too, you don't have any really good stealing ults, like, I would just give that. I mean, there's no shot that'll stay in the game. Why does the Vindicta have lightning scroll? What the fuck? Okay. Yule? Well, yeah, I mean, I obviously like defending this comeback urn.
Our green walker is under attack. They delivered the urn.
I mean, yeah, not your fault. You are positioning aggressively now. You just need to run the fuck away. That being said, you can't see your map, so it's fine. But, like, your team trolled by giving that comeback urn and not even taking a reju for it. That being said, not really your fault. We're playing in click stuns on a 2-second cooldown spot. Alright, what are we talking about? I forget what I said. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that root was a little mispositioned, but it's fine. Yep, I love the ults. Does he not have stun on ult? And this is why you max Lash ult second. I actually stand on it so hard. Maxing Lash ult second max is so insanely massive. It's actually crazy. Like, I know Flog max is OP, but like, ult max is just so insanely strong. Oh, for the white has been a lightning scroll. I mean, yeah, like I get the idea, but it's still like bad to buy at Honor. I guess she's going support, so it makes sense. Was this positioning again? But they finally realize they can just one-shot you because you're a page. It's kind of positioning. I mean, you shouldn't be jumping down. It's kind of positioning. Yeah, it is. Because your whole team kited out and you stayed. You kind of need to kite out with your team. That being said, that one isn't as egregious as any of the rest. But like, that's what they should have been doing to you all game when you like moves position slightly. Yeah. Yeah, it does look like straight brawl. You can dash. Yeah, well now you can like jump out of a ground dash if you slide. Which like, I mean, I think it's a good change for the general player base, but like as someone who like, I don't know, I like having like a really high level tech. Like I like ground, as much as like it's objectively bad for the game, I like ground dashing being like a trap. I really like that.
They couldn't have gone far. Knockdown is almost ready.
And you're chasing too deep. Again, also you are first in line as a chase on Paige, which is not good. Alkfire good this game. I mean, Alkfire is not. Alkfire in general is a good item, but it doesn't really have any benefits this game. I guess Lashel works well with it. Nothing else is really working well. But it's also like a good item, so. Oh, you need to like just deny the orbs. No, just deny the orbs. When Rem Minion is farming the sinners, you just shoot the orbs and you get it for free. Damn, bullet res because my whole team got counterbot. Wait, who did? I think I'm missing something. I mean, this is a bad coin flip fight. To be fair, like this is one of the issues with Paige. It's like your team is taking a bad coin flip fight, and you can't like. Ooh, you can't like stop them. But also like you shouldn't really like it's still a bad fight and you should be like spam picking retreat. Like you can't really get value somewhere else on the map because of your Page, but you also shouldn't be able like you should be like begging your team not to take this terrible fight. Yeah, that's good peel. You're gonna punch him out? Yeah, perfect. These people are fucking insane, by the way. That guy could kill you if he turned around. I'm not gonna lie, this is a bad chase. That guy can kill you if he just turns around. There are like 5 bullets and you're dead. Yeah, instead Celeste is just gonna come from behind and kill us, but that was definitely an overchase. Okay.
Get ready to defend the base. They'll be coming for us.
Fuck, man. Tired. Slept so poorly, man. Whatever. I mean, they do have rejuve. Again, I'm also noticing it, like, again, as far as I'm drilling into your positioning, but I really do think this is your biggest issue. You're not standing with your team. Like, right there, standing on the right, you're just not standing with your team, which feels really bad. Oh, Haze Sleep full cancels fucking Apollo ult. Yeah. Yeah, of course it does. Why make that ult even vaguely useful? Yeah, I would walk back and hit the people in our spawn. Yeah, great route, though. Why does Haze ult full cancel Apollo? Holy fuck, man. Ability is so useless. Also, what Haze Sleep means a rework, by the way. Haze Sleep is also ridiculously OP. You can get sniped for full damage here. You should be careful. Yeah, I mean, this is insane by her. But you should be respecting. You are 600 HP, and you're putting yourself in a lot of needless risk by chasing like this. Yeah, there's the snipes. One more to put us in the dirt. Oh no, they don't need one more. Yeah, I mean, you should have just reset like 10 minutes ago when you were 600 HP. What's the middle? Oh, the fact that they're all spamming in bullet res. But you're not even like, are you that heavy of a gun comp? Where the fuck are you? Yeah, I guess you are. I mean, you have Viscous and Lash of Spirit damage. And Geist does honestly as much spirit damage as she does for a gun, even on a gun build, because she's just so OP. So like, I don't know. I honestly don't think them spamming bullet res is like the greatest. obviously Metal Skin's OP, but like they have a lot of also your Haze needs curse, but they have a lot of you guys have a lot of spirit. Fuck. Yeah, you should have Alk fired. I missed. You should have Alk fired, but also, yeah, I was gonna say again, aggressive positioning. Yeah, bullet resist works against Haze, but again, fucking, because armor piercing rounds exists, like Metal Skin is just better. Also, Metal Skin is super good into Haze. Haze is OP though. I'll stand by that. Again, people don't want to complain about her anymore because a long time ago, complaining about her, like she used to be a low elo stomper, so complaining about her would like make you be seen as low elo. But now she's just like a true full form pub stomper, and she's 100% OP. Curse interactions OP, sleeps OP. That's really it. Oh, fixation lasts too long, but that's not that major of a deal. Okay. I'm pretty sure Vindicta was knocked down. No. Yeah, Vindicta was knocked down. I don't know. Maybe she got rescue beam. Does someone on their team have rescue beam? Nope. She just recovered instantly and walked. I mean, she must have like. I'm assuming she ground dashed to the ground, so she wasn't stunned for very long. She wasn't stunned for very long, but I'm still surprised that she even had frames to get out. Yeah, but again, people just you are positioning. I mean, again, same thing where we just pause and you're like most aggressively positioned on your in the map. Counterspell is really good this game. I'd look at counterspell. If you can counterspell drift roll, which honestly isn't that hard to learn, it seems difficult, but it really isn't. Like you would save yourself a lot of pain because we just keep getting drift rolled. Yeah. To be fair, I don't think that was quite your fault. What's the mistake here? To be fair, you're not using stamina. That's confirmed cast. Loki, that's confirmed cast because you're in Dragon, I think. But also, that's not really your fault. You can just, but like, that's what they should have been doing to you all game. Oh, wow. That's what we lose. That's what they should have been doing to you all game. That positioning wasn't really your fault. Only thing was that you were very slow to react. Where like, you know, if you were getting shot, you should have just immediately dashed out and you would have gotten away with like 1,000 HP. Instead of kind of staying and like slowly looking for the dragon, which might have been confirmed cast, although it might not have. Okay. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's just Paige, because you didn't have any... I mean, that's the issue with you not having any greens, right? Your build just had 0 greens. Like, Spellbreak would have been good that game. Counterspell and Spellbreak both would have been solid, right? Oh, and actually... Wait, I'm thinking of the wrong comp. I'm thinking of Lash, but Lash was on your team. Let's see. I don't even know what oh, I'm pasting the YouTube URL. Is Spellbreak good this game? Good. 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 Yeah, Counterspell would have, or sorry, Spellbreak. I mean, I would just come Counterspell, honestly. Yeah, that has been my buy. And then also even just the max HP it gives you would make your life a little easier. But I think there's just a consistent issue with you with your mispositioning. And the reason the early game felt so good and the end game didn't was just because they did not punish for you in the early game for some reason. Okay. Wait, I agree with Counterspell. Okay. Let's see. As far as the general notes, first off, a big note is Urn. I really, on a support, I really recommend running Urn. It's such an easy way to climb in solo queue. Like, it's so OP if you just run the Urn and you like, you know, if their team isn't there, just don't fight it. If they are, take your free Urn, take your Urn fight. It's great. You completely dictate the pace of the fight. Really recommend running Urn. I do have an Urn guide if you want more details on the Urn. I probably should update that guide. And then, yeah, I mean, I really don't have that many notes down, but I really think it was just truly the positioning issues. I mean, there were some build issues, again, with, like, needing more greens early, probably needing a counter spell. But it was just the biggest issues with positioning, where you just really have to get used to looking at your map and looking at where you are compared to the rest of your team, where you were consistently just positioned too aggressively or, like, in front of the rest of your team, and they, you know, kind of just one-shot you whenever they want because you're a Paige. And then the final note would be the fights your team was taking was really bad, and you guys were kind of taking was really bad, like burger coin flips, which felt really bad, and you were spending, well, like, it's kind of positioning, but you were also spending too much time like invading in their jungle aggressively without anyone that close, where you also should have died for that. I mean, I'm trying to AG2 dash. Yeah, let me... Is this AG2 dashing? It's a normal slide, right? Yeah, Paradox just looks super fast. I can't tell. Okay. Let's see. All right, I'm rating. I have to run though. He'll probably like do the classic. How would you? Fuck if he has. Fuck. I should stay around in case he has questions, but I have to like. I'm hungry, so I'm probably gonna go. So if he asks me a question, just say I had to run, please. I really need to eat. No clue what to build to their comp. I'll stop playing like I'm Drifter and Dynamo though. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And then yeah, I think Counterspell would have just done wonders, especially if you can Counterspell the Drifter reliably. Debuff remover wouldn't have been bad either into that comp. Or well, spell magic, or the fuck it's called now. Also, your items your itemization just didn't feel great. I recommend
One of the things I love
either Piggy or Divisions build, because like as a
totally morally compromised. Oh my god, I didn't notice the time.
as a support, you really shouldn't. At that point, like they're really the point. You should just become active locked. By like 30-35 minutes, you should just be active locked. It's bad when you have actives to spare. Anyway. Oh, that was Piggy's? Okay. Then yeah, I think you just need to buy more actives, to be honest. Feels a little bad with no actives. Yeah, I mean, you skipped Rusted Barrel, which is just an OP item. Even if you're in M1s, this item is just OP. Yeah, you were with the haze too, so the bolt resist would have been great. And then, let's see. I guess we saved Rescue Beam, which was fine that game. Anyway, my raid's about to auto-tick. But I would just, again, I would just fill our actives with like any of these items. Balance Wave wouldn't have been bad. Anyway, hope you all enjoyed. I'll be back tomorrow with, 4 free coaching sessions, maybe 1 analysis, or I'll keep saying that and not doing it. Maybe I'll do another coaching session. Anyway, hope you enjoyed. Keep